You know, it occurs to me, I should actually play Sonic R at some point, shouldn't I? On Sega PC, of course. But how are you guys doing? How's everybody doing? It's time again. It's that time of the month. No, not the shitty time. Well, actually, some would argue. Some would argue that having your period is better than watching my streams. So who knows? But it is that day of the month again, where we watch just a ton of fucking videos. You thought I already played Sonic R? I haven't. What Sonic games have I played? I played a little bit of Heroes. I played all of 06. That's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't remember any other Sonic. Well, and of course, Sonic Colors Ultimate, which was it was that was a trip. Jesus. Newest art piece is another piece of robot. This time I made her in the Castlevania pixel style to the best of my abilities. Okay, hold on. I have to actually. I didn't play it on stream. No, that's not that. I didn't do that. Whoops. 1 second. We have to. God. I love how this always works. Although then again, at the end of the day, it's just. There's YouTube. All right. So this is what Lore made. This is Roa, or Ro, but in the Castlevania art style. I like it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Nice job. I like the Flandre wings. Or did Cyrano also have those? I forget. Anyway, apparently we're starting with cringe, which is always. I'm always glad to start with cringe. Barbie Ballet Sugar Plum Fairy Nutcracker remix. If this gets me fucking stricken, stroke, I'm gonna shoot you, Sack. All the way from here. Is there subtitles? Yes.
It's a Nutcracker remix.
It can't be 10 seconds in. It cannot be 10 seconds in. And I can't be hit with It's the Nutcracker remix. It can't. Let's try that again. Did I just... No. Let's try that again. Take that from the top. Breathe. Let's go.
It's a Nutcracker remix.
And the air horns.
Let's go. Okay. Chasse to the top, to the top. Dream big, Bobby. We don't ever stop. We chasse to the top. And strutting like it's nothing, cause we don't ever stop. Got our vibes just right, with confidence to match. Don't worry about a thing, cause we got each other's backs. Smile so big, got on holiday cheer. Everything comes alive when the magic's so real.
I'm sorry. Were they trying to replicate Wet Ass Pussy? Is that what Barbie's trying to do here? Because I'm getting, like, PG WAP vibes. Like, from the start, it's a Nutcracker remix. By the way, the guy in the DJ booth is named Tony. What, Tony the Tiger?
This glitter all around us is exciting. I don't know if I'm dreaming magic mystery. Sugar-coated gumdrops in the land of sweets. Taking center stage, it's the Barbie Ballet. Yeah, it's the Barbie Ballet. Holiday, holiday, it's the Barbie Ballet.
Wet and gushy? Ah! Looks like there's copyrighted material. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait for a bit. At least that's what YouTube says. The hair is clipping. This is MMD fucking level. Cussy, copyright pussy. Oh no. Get a bucket and a mop for that wet ass cussy. When's there gonna be a Barbie Bussy movie? They should get on that. Also, what's going on with her face here? That looks like they put, like, really thick lips on her. I think that's just from the blur, but... No, wait, what? No, wait, what's going on with her lips? Wait, how do you go frame by frame on YouTube? Why are her lips so thick? You can see it here. Is it just the pink standing out from her skin? Or is it actual racism? Either way, it looks uncanny. Don't break my stream, please. Don't break my stream. Ain't nothing gonna break my stream. I'm worried. I'm worried we'll get copyright. Is there, like... Comments deactivated. Okay, period or full stop key. Gotcha. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at her face. Something's not right here. Like, Barbie looks fine, but then Black Barbie does not. I thought it was just, I think it's just a model that looks weird.
It's a family thing with a Nutcracker thing. We got Chelsea and Barbie. Pets of the party. Can't forget Ken, bringing holiday beats
Wait, what? I thought that... Sack, you lied to me. That guy's name isn't Tony.
again. You know there's no place like home to celebrate with our friends.
Leaves, never mind. Floof, I wish I could join you.
The season began. This glitter all around us is exciting. I don't know if I'm dreaming.
Wait, there was a good shot. I love this makes it look like a terrifying slideshow. No, yeah, they just made her lips really thick. That's kind of, I mean, I get it, but then at the same time, no, I assure you his name is Tony. Who is this for? Because I'm pretty sure that the demographic for Barbie isn't the same people that listen to this kind of music, right? So who is this for? And certainly rap enthusiasts don't watch Barbie, right? Like I would assume. Maybe there's like a Venn diagram of rap fans and Barbie fans that like cuts into each other somehow, but I don't believe that, frankly. I don't know, name for the fans of the OG movie because what the hell is this, right? So far we've managed to get out of being shot on offline. I think me stopping every couple moments does actually work. I mean, to be fair, what I'm doing right now is kind of, you know, what's the word? Transformative work. Not copyright infringement. For fans of Nutcracker Remix, it's not even a good song though. Like the only good line was, "It's a Nutcracker remix," and that only because it caught me off guard. So, but it does put me in the Christmas mood. So, I don't know how I feel about Barbie throwing up gang signs. By the way. By the way, this face is this one is also pretty good. I don't know how I feel about Barbie throwing up gang signs. Also, why is Barbie in like a fucking like nightgown dress? Ken, you aren't even a presence. That's sexual. We decked down Holly and yeah, we ringing bells. That's the day of reckoning. That's Barbie, stop it. Children are watching. None of you are wearing tutus. This is bullshit. Well, that was fucking cringe. Thank you, Mattel. I'm glad you guys put that in. It ain't for the fans of the OG movie because what the hell is this? Fans of the shitty 2-part short on YouTube because the original did it. I wanted to put this first so I wouldn't have to put Floof through it. I guess I was wrong. Well, Floof showed up too early, so... Okay, let's see. So we're going through this chronologically. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You know what, Armin? It's not all about the Mets. It never was. What? How could you say that, Aaron? It has to be about the Mets. And why is that? Cause, you know, let's go Mets. Get a touchdown Mets. Let's go, baby. Do you even know what the fuck you just said? You just said get a touchdown Mets. I hate to break it to you, Armin, but that's football. Not baseball. You've been brainwashed. You know nothing about baseball, yet you've been told to root for the Mets. A team you don't even know. It's nothing but blind faith. But it is about the Mets. Listen, there are other baseball teams, Armin, not just the Mets. If you really want to get into baseball, try going to a game sometime and find a team to root for there. Don't let others tell you what team you should like. Shut the fuck up! Being childish, Armin.
I can't wait to play out this scene in the third game.
Please, just stop.
Like I said from the start, it's not about the Mets. It never was.
Like I said, guys, that was, of course, fan fiction, right? That wasn't real. That's not what actually happens. The final season of Attack on Titan is just 80 hours of bareback Eren on Mikasa, and then subsequently also Armin on Annie sex. That's it. Nothing more. What? Oh, that's right. I've seen this one before. I like warning this beach is haunted as well. Why are you in that silly getup? Self-defense. If the girls get one look at my masterful physique, they'll never leave me alone. Shaggy, you fucking Chad. I wasn't sure if people besides me would even like Spamton. Some test players seem to regard him as, I hate looking at him and scary. But isn't that the point? I thought that was the idea. Now fangamers sold out of their Spamton-themed promotional trash and have to order 7 times more to meet demand. Is that good? I think Spamton is a pretty cool guy. Apparently half the fucking internet thinks Spamton... Is this how Eren's character was written? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's because they're fucking, like, retards, right? They're like, oh, but maybe the Titans aren't so bad. Maybe everybody should die. Who knows? Maybe I should die. Who knows? Alright. Jebel can't do anything. Deltarune mod pacifist. Let's see. What do we got? I am in a fucking wheelchair. I'm in a fucking wheelchair. Oh, he missed. Yeah, Eren's character, they just looked at what they had up until that point, and then they went like, yeah, nah, fuck it. Don't need any of this. Again, which is why my, or rather the canon ending, is the most based. Imagine playing Deltarune and you get fucking 3 FPS. What kind of fucking microwave are you at? Microwaves have enough power to fucking play Deltarune. I'm sorry. Can't even turn into the devil's knife. I can't believe they put this in. I can't believe Toby did it. He put him in a fucking wheelchair. By the way, this theme is pretty good. Man, I could go for some burger. Jebel's in a fucking wheelchair. Yep. Can't believe it. How long does this keep? Oh, Jesus. Did I just say Devil wants this? Oh, yeah. It wants us to stop. Jesus. Alright, come on. What happens when they beat him? Uh-oh. He's gonna put all of them in a wheelchair. Oh, nice. Devil's Depression. Fuck yeah. That was horrid. There it is, the Day of Reckoning. Oh no. Alright, what do we got?
For the most part, the Castlevania series has been a seemingly never-ending struggle between the Belmont clan and the immortal Dracula. With every 100 years after his defeat, Dracula rises from the dead, and the respected
Why did Schruber make a video on Julius Belmont?
Belmont of that time would have to go out of his way to defeat him. This cycle held true for nearly 1,000 years until in 1999 when it was broken by the coolest Belmont of the bunch, the strongest vampire slayer to date, Julius Belmont.
1,000 years ago, a family's destiny was born. Not in a cradle, but in a coffin.
Coffin? Oh, he's going Super Saiyan.
Julius Belmont is the last known Belmont from the family tree, being born in 1980. He's also the last Belmont of the original Castlevania timeline. And this is both true because of, well, the failings of his company, the Konami, and how they kind of fell off with Castlevania and switched to a brand new series, but also his actions in 1999. Though, before we get into that, we should actually understand the meaning and...
Sack is the next Belmont? I don't even know where to go with that. What are you gonna do? Smooch female vampires to death?
Inspiration behind both his name and his design. Now, first you have his iconic design. Julius's design appears to be modeled after producer, writer, and in some cases, the director of multiple Castlevania games, Koji Igarashi. As Julius both shares a similar facial structure along with facial
Hey, he's got dark hair and a beard.
Western cowboy aesthetic to him, with a long duster, a snakeskin interior, red scarf, cowboy boots, leather vest, and chaps. This is because Igarashi is also known for wearing similar types of outfits around the office and to certain conventions. He's been seen in both cowboy boots, cowboy hat, and even more. In fact, Igarashi is known for his huge Western clothing lineup. Next, we move on to the names. First, we'll start with Belmont, or Belmondo as it's originally pronounced in Japanese, which is a direct reference to French actor Jean-Paul Belmondo. Jean-Paul Belmondo is a very well-known French actor and director who found a lot of success both in his home country of France.
I break the cycle because I smooch a female Dracula. I accept her murder and crimes. You can't do that.
And also overseas, specifically within Asian countries. Belmondo found his success through his roles in early action films like The Man from Rio, Greed in the Sun, and Weekend at Dunkirk. His fame even started to extend outside of his home country more and more, even going so far to inspire other characters in other media like Jean-Pierre Polnareff from the Japanese manga series JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I didn't know that.
Stardust Crusaders. So, with Belmondo being this big European name going around, when the
I guess it makes sense.
The original Castlevania wanted a European-sounding name for their protagonist, they went with Belmondo, which was later changed to Belmont in the Western release, likely due to a mixture of both translation and copyright. Thus, the name Belmont was born.
I mean, can you really put a copyright on a name, though? I guess it doesn't matter.
Which actually isn't too uncommon for the creators of Castlevania, which takes huge inspiration from other outside media sources.
That's true, because in the lyrics, in the credits for the first Castlevania, didn't they put like a bunch of fake names that weren't like, that were just like puns on like actual actors from the old Dracula movie? Like they put in like Christopher B instead of Christopher Lee and shit like that.
Such as the classic Ravenloft module from the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, which was almost
never mind.
verbatim for the original Castlevania cover, which again was also changed in the West. But since all Belmonts carry this history of their last name with them, it's really their first name that leads them to...
It's funny how Japan does this shit, right? But then when you think about their own copyright law, it's like, it's super fucking strict, right? Because like, even just like look at JoJo itself, right? Where like everything is a reference to like music and whatever. But then anything you ever take from Japan and it's like, well, get fucked. Because they don't even have like parody law over there, right?
distinct from each other. And Julius is true to this formula, as his name seems to be inspired by Gaius Julius Caesar, or Gaius Julius Caesar, one of history's greatest generals.
Put a lot of fake names in the cat. Yeah, exactly.
As even from a young age, Caesar was amassing great honor, inheriting titles that would then go on to help him achieve even greater things in his future in the military, like doubling the size of the Roman Empire and inciting civil wars to take political power. His extreme ruthlessness in his military work helped him achieve the greatness he is known for today. And Julius Belmont reflects his name perfectly, be it in his ruthless approach to demon slaying, as Julius is extremely serious about how he hunts demon, even going so far to constantly remind Soma, someone who he considers a good friend, that if he begins to turn to a Dark Lord, he will just straight up kill him. Along with this, we are told that Julius is able to kill off monsters with natural regeneration abilities long before they have a chance to regen, which Soma comments is seemingly impossible. And finally, of course, we have his demon hunting loadout, where he
I should
carries
play more
all of the essentials
Castlevania
like
games on the
cross,
stream.
Grand Cross, Holy Water, and throwing axes. When Julius hunts, he doesn't fool around. Also, for reference, he's completely immune to time stop. Man keeps moving within the frozen time by pure rage alone. We also see Julius reflects
Okay,
Caesar's tactician-
fair enough. So he can't be Dio then. Because Jotaro literally fucking started flying out of pure rage, so... Rage in itself is a power then. Alright.
mind when, right after regaining his memories, he instantly puts together what's going on in the castle. Stuff like why it's back, how Graham's a fake reincarnation, but most importantly, that Soma is the real reincarnation of Dracula. But the best example of Julius's tactical mind is when he formulated the perfect plan to end his family's long-running battle with the Dark Lord of the Night, Dracula. This plan being when Julius led an army of soldiers, demon hunters, Alucard, and other mystical beings into Dracula's castle on August 11th of 1999. This event was known as the War of 99, or the Demon Castle War. Now, the reason this war was planned for this specific date was based on two factors. First being Nostradamus' prediction that Dracula would rise on 1999, as the 99 in 1999 is an inverse of the number of the beast. But the reason that Julius decided that the perfect day to attack the castle was August 11th is because that was the date of a solar eclipse. And that small little detail would play a major factor into Julius's plan, as he surmised that the Dark Lord's power is linked in some way to the demonic castle. So if he were to separate them somehow by force, he could finally kill off the current Dark Lord once and for all. And the way he planned to separate them is by storming the castle on the day of the eclipse and working his way up to defeating Dracula, like all Belmonts do and have done before. But then he would drag the body outside of the castle, and using the combined energy of his bloodline, the Morris bloodline, and powerful witches like Charlotte Alun, alongside just a fuck ton of Shinto priests, they sealed the castle away within the solar eclipse itself. The ritual they performed is likely based on a classic Japanese myth about Amaterasu hiding herself away within a cave to contain her evil brother Susanoo's anger, which doing so gave solar eclipses the ability to seal away evil. And it's very
What in the goddamn fuck? What's Castlevania doing? Jesus Christ.
likely that this ritual also is the cause of Julius's amnesia. Though, even with Dracula dead, his castle sealed away, and Julius's memories lost to the ritual, his adventures don't end here, as after sealing away the castle, 36 years pass, And within those 36 years, 2 more solar eclipses occurred. First, on August 21st of 2017, which is the year, and probably date, of Soma Cruz's birth, which is very important because Soma would go on to be the reincarnation of Dracula, which implies that every solar eclipse that the demonic castle will try to leak out some chaotic energy to try to pull in a new Dark Lord to bring balance to chaos and order, if not kept in check. And then you have the castle returning on September 2nd of 2035, but this time the full castle reemerges and draws in anyone connected to it. This includes
okay.
the 55-year-old amnesiac, Julius Belmont, who wanders the castle armed only with his sub-weapons and not the vampire killer, in hope to gain his memories back. Yet, he makes the same progress as Soma, who's armed with so much more, implying the difference in their skill level, until his memories come surging back and he realizes what's going on, and he runs off to find his whip. And then after Soma absorbs Dracula's dark energy, Julius is there to greet him. And thus we learn why Julius gets the title of the greatest vampire slayer and greatest demon hunter, as Julius was designed to be one of the most difficult bosses in the game, both by the fact that he's basically immune to one of the strongest weapon types in the game, that being Holy, which forces most players to abandon their dominant strategy. As for most of the game, just about everything in the castle was weak to Holy weapons, meaning that the player would rely more and more on Holy weapons, and one of the strongest weapons in the game, the Creme Solis, is a massive Holy
Jesus.
weapon. But you also have to take into effect that he has 2 forms. One where he just jumps around and uses his whip, the other where he mixes in his sub-weapons, helping you feel like you're really the prey of a powerful demon hunter, the more and more as the fight continues. And even after you defeat him, Soma realizes that Julius was holding back on him. A good example of this gameplay-wise is that none of Julius's attacks were doing holy damage, which they all should be since he is a powerful vampire hunter. And you are literally Dracula. Julius tells him that he was only holding back to see if Soma was truly too far gone to be saved, realizing that he was still in control of himself when Soma refused to attempt a finishing blow on a downed Julius. Along with this, he tells Soma that there's a chance to sever the ties with Chaos in his soul, but if he doesn't,
Chaos
Julius
control?
will return to finish the mission, which I feel like it's pretty easy to tell that even if Soma did fall to Chaos and become a truly powerful Dark Lord, that Julius could just slay him like he did the last. But luckily, Soma did overcome the Chaos and severed it from himself fully. But even here isn't where Julius's crusade ends, as 1 year later he heads out on a mission to prevent the crowning of another Dark Lord, though this is where his old age starts to finally catch up with him, as he is unable to defeat one of the new candidates for Dark Lordship because he's unable to use magical seals. But he was able to deal enough damage to the new candidate that they needed to draw dark energy from the Gates of Darkness within the castle to regain their health back. This is especially impressive since at the time, their soul was fused together with a powerful fire demon. Yet, even in his weakened age state, Julius still contains enough raw energy to blast open a dark magic gate that Alucard and
Dario,
had
yes.
no chance of removing. Though, after doing so, he laments his old age, saying that he's run out of stamina and has to sit out the rest of the game. Though, if Soma does fall to the Dark Lordship and becomes the next Dracula again, Julius still has enough strength to go up there, kick his ass, and defeat him. Which makes you wonder how much fight is still left in this old man. Julius is just the perfect
Old man literally too angry to die.
Clan has built up over their 1,000 years of service, and he sunsets the family lineage perfectly, both in his character, but also in his respected alternate playthrough modes. First in Aria of Sorrow, where Julius' mode is played much like a classic Castlevania game, where there's no levels, it's boss to boss, and you're armed only with your whip and sub-weapons. But alongside that, in Dawn of Sorrow, the Julius mode is a direct callback to Castlevania 3, with a multitude of characters you can switch between, along with one of the characters being a direct character from Castlevania 3.
Oh, yeah, Alucard. Holy shit, that's...
one of the coolest characters
Jesus,
in
that's sick.
Castlevania altogether. Not only being the one to end the Belmont family curse, he also allowed his series to end with a truly glorious final Belmont. And if you enjoyed this video and like to support more videos like it in the future, I have a Patreon.
Now what the fuck is that, right?
Not the bad guy. And
I really should play Castlevania more on the stream. Just for some minutes to appreciate the voice acting, TBH.
Oh shit, I can go this way. Somebody's trash house?
Oh, it's Gurma.
The door is locked. Is that Trashy's house? I would assume probably is. Buy Queen Clean, the most popular cleaning flavors. Queen Clean, made of 100% acid.
Oh shit, it's him, it's the guy.
Hey!
It's me, everybody's favorite #1 rated salesman, 1997. Yes, spam it. Whoa, if it isn't, Leitner, hey.
Fucking German, Jesus Christ.
All your friends abandoned you for the slime. Yeah, you are? Tails, gone down the drain. Living in a goddamn garbage can. Well, I've got a special deal for lonely hearts like you. If you've lost control of your life, then you just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Why be the little slut?
Oh, God.
Tough 199 life when you could be a big shot. A big shot. That's right. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
That is actually really fucking good. Holy shit. Soft locked myself in BDSP by mashing A too fast. What? What? I don't understand. What happened? Wait, what the fuck? What happened? What even is this mini game? Okay, so now what? So they just can't move? Is that it? Or did the wall not actually break down? Is that what it is? You gotta remember, the game I did not play. I do not know. Alright. So anyone got anything else? Because otherwise, we'll have to return to our good old friend Luis. I'll wait a second here. Hold on. Julius is strunk for a TLDR of the video I sent. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, definitely. Alright, there we go. I'm the same color as the beach? Oh no! Sack has become the sand. The sands, even. Alright. There he is. Life lessons with Luis. Everybody's dead soldier comes back to. Oh yeah, remember fucking dead soldier comes back to life and haunts wife? And then that one was just fucking sad? Alright, let's see. Based. White guy forces Muslim girl to eat pork. Evil boss fires employee that won't date him. Husband catches wife having affair with pool boy. Crazy wife scams husband for millions. Whoa. Girlfriend accused of saying N-word, boyfriend dumps her. You know what? I'm gonna say that. I think I'm gonna read that one. I watched that one, I mean. Also, by the way, soldier loses legs? Wife leaves him. Oh no. Luis, what are you doing? White girl rips off black girl's weave. I can't believe it. Teens make fun of girl with autism. Immediately backfires. Now hold on. This one sounds a little bit like a Darman video. Okay, I think we're gonna watch the autism one. We're gonna watch the N-word one. Belmont drags out vampire's body from castle, seals away castle in solar eclipse. It is fucking wacky. For sure. Oh god. Angry teenager demands new iPhone. Let's go. I want to see what this is all about.
Mommy, I need help. Look at me. I want to.
I'm sorry, what?
Mommy, I need help. Look at me. I want to.
That's not autism. I'm sorry, what? That's a stutter. Luis, what are we doing? I kind of jumped into this like cold water head first, but you've done it. You've done it. You've left me perplexed.
Model.
Also, if she can hear them in that, like, in the next room, how come the person sitting in front of her can't?
I'm gonna cast you. They don't hire freaks.
Oh yeah, please bite the dust this one, because I don't know what the fuck was going on. Sorry, what? PANDAS is short for pediatric autoimmune neuro psychiatric disorders associated with streptococcal infections. A child may be diagnosed with PANDAS when obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, tic disorder, or both suddenly appear following a streptococcal infection, such as strep throat or scarlet fever. But I'm not sure that that's autism, Luis.
Brian got a tattoo of you after you broke up with him. Oh my gosh, I know, it's so pathetic.
Wait, what?
Brian got a tattoo of you.
First of all, I love that we're like starting on the line isn't even being said.
Brian got a tattoo of you after you broke up with him. Oh my gosh, I know, it's so pathetic. I know. I mean, it's so ugly. It's gonna be on him for the rest of his life.
Excuse me? Is this where the castings are being held for the modeling agency?
Yeah. Were you looking for somebody?
Oh no, I'm here for the castings. My mom just dropped me off. She's looking for parking.
Wait a minute. You're here for the casting?
You're here for the casting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, if there's anything you can say about Luis is that he clearly does kind of at least care for the content he's making.
Yeah, why?
Oh my god, I didn't really let freaks audition now.
I mean, have you looked in the mirror, girl?
What are your girls' names?
Our names are Nanya.
Nanya? I never heard that name before. Is it French?
Nanya.
Well, first of all, these are faces.
Business.
That's not nice thing to say.
Wait, do you have a stutter too?
Oh my god, she does.
You know, one thing I do have to say is, and this is something that is like the same across all of these videos, right? Like whether or not it's Darman doing it, whether or not it's Luis doing it. I feel people wouldn't do this. I feel like people wouldn't do this. Like, I get that some people are bullies, but that usually, like, that doesn't really happen with somebody they've never seen before. Like, usually it's a classmate or something. It's not... I feel like you wouldn't just start bullying somebody you've never even seen before.
I have pandas.
This is hilarious. You know, this is the...
It's easy to make fun of autistic people even if they don't know them. Well, sure, no, that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, like, even if you're like a total asshole, I feel like you wouldn't just immediately start people wouldn't just immediately start fucking with you.
casting for modeling, right? The zoo's down the street, you panda bear.
Oh, damn.
Maybe she's lost. Do you need help finding your...
School kids are fucking ruthless. Yeah, but this isn't school.
Hey, Stacy, maybe we should find her stick so we could play fetch with her.
The fuck?
Why good girls mean so mean to me?
Also,
Save you time, sweetie.
this girl does not... I feel like this girl might not have a stutter. Because I know people with stutters. It doesn't sound that forced.
You'll never make it as a model. Yeah, they want perfection. And you're more of a rejection.
I mean, if they want perfection, then
Thank you.
what the fuck are you two doing here?
Hi, is there a Stacy Chatney and a Courtney Love here?
That would be us, ma'am.
Stacy Courtney Love is an actual person. Stacy Chatney also sounds like a name that an actual person has.
Okay, great. You ladies can...
Also, what are these 12-year-olds doing at a modeling agency? I'm losing my shit. These girls are so comedic.
Follow me. We're going to call you back. And you must have just arrived. Can I get your name so I can get you signed in?
Stolen identity moments.
My name is Mary.
Mary, well, it's nice to meet you, and I love that outfit.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get Ed's duh.
Nervous because she's new. Courtney and I tried giving her words of encouragement to help out.
Mm.
This is really nice of you ladies. Looks like you made some new friends. You just sit
Or
tight
sorry, to
and
get
we'll call you
EDS,
next,
is that it?
okay? You ladies can follow me.
Aw. That was almost nice. What if that wasn't even supposed to be in there?
Hey, thanks for waiting up for me.
Yeah, no problem. Looks
Oh,
like
hey, there he is. There's Luis again.
So, Mary, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I have a bit of speech impediment, and I stutter when I'm nervous.
Oh, eating disorders.
Look, you have nothing to be nervous about in this room. We want to see you do well. What else should we know about you?
How about you sit down?
I always been wanting to be a model.
That's amazing. Well, we're excited to have you here with us. So I'm going to have my assistant go ahead and take some photos of you. One little secret about modeling is I will say that more than half of modeling is just you being confident in yourself. So just feel free to be as confident as you want, and we'll have some fun. Give us a second.
So,
Mommy, I need help.
so they can clearly hear this, right? Like, we can hear her extremely clearly, which I'm assuming is supposed to mean that the girl can also hear her. It's Hollywood, who gives a shit? Lord, this is a fucking, like, shitty YouTube channel. I don't think this is...
Look at me. I want to be a model. They're never gonna cast you. They don't hire freaks.
Like, I feel like you wouldn't do this in front of, like, a potential employer, no matter how fucking, like, shitty the situation is supposed to be. And, oh, you mean in the story, right.
Oh, yeah. All right, Mary. Well, let's get started.
You can follow me. All right, Mary, I'm just going to have you stand up against the wall for me here.
Turn around,
Okay.
like face the wall. She pulls out a gun.
And turn sideways. There you go. Good. Give me a big smile, big laugh.
Mommy, I need
Jesus, she's having a Vietnam moment.
to be a model. They don't hire freaks. Rejection.
Mary's kind of cute. Yeah.
Horrible.
Really? Why? We've been working so hard on your poses and your looks. We've been practicing all summer, baby. What happened?
These two girls kept making fun of me.
Making fun of you? Why?
Making
What,
fun
did
of
you say
you.
something to them?
No, they keep making fun of me for the way I talk.
Mary, let me tell you something.
Oh shit.
You can't always control the way that people treat you, but you can control the way that you react to the way people treat you. Your job is to ignore them.
It's always this is always the curveball moment in the Luis video when we get like stupid fucking plot and then we get like a moral that is actually like a good moral.
Don't even let them.
Mary Sweetie, we're gonna hire a hitman.
Because at the end of the day, that is exactly what they.
I mean, we've got like half the video left, so yeah.
If you get mad, then they win. And you want to know why they're doing what they're doing?
Because they're prettier than me?
No. It's because deep down inside, they're insecure. They're just scared little girls who don't feel like they're good enough and they feel like they need to put other people down to make themselves feel better.
I mean, that's situational, but it's not.
A truly confident person never feels the need to put someone down.
Oh, fuck.
Only lift other people up.
Oh, fuck.
Right then and there, a light bulb went off in Mary's head. Her mom was right. If she continued to
Luis, goddammit, you son of a bitch.
then she would never
What are
be
you
able to
doing?
get as a model. Mary decided from that day forward.
Every month when we come back to this, like, I have to remember that, like, yeah, the videos may not be the best in quality, but my God, this guy knows what he's talking about. He clearly these videos are coming from like a place of sincerity, not like with Darman, right? Because for him, it's just like shit out as many of the same videos as you can make, with like somewhat of a moral at the end there every time. But with Luis, it's like you actually get like a moral at the end of every video. Mary, sweetie, we're gonna hire a hitman. Mary, have you heard of my friend Julius? Oh no, Julius Belmont is gonna beat the shit out of some little girls.
No more. She decided to work even harder and become that much better. And rather than allowing other girls' words to affect her, she used their words as fuel to reach her dreams.
Yeah, so Chad and Jamie, they found out about
Chad and Jamie.
It's okay, because I'm just gonna keep dating Chad, but I'm also dating Dylan, and I'm talking to Jamie, so...
Oh, guys, she's a whore. That's why she's a bad character. Woman moment.
Ooh, Chad's my favorite. You should keep him.
Really,
Chad's my favorite.
Oh my god, look who it is. Hey, loser. Glad to see you back again.
Well, hey, Stacy. Hey, Courtney. How are you girls today?
Didn't you hear what I said? I called you a loser.
I'm calling you a
That's
faggot.
sweet. Oh, by the way, Courtney, I love your dress. Is that becoming fit?
Yeah, it is.
She broke immediately.
It looks great on you.
Hey, did your stutter go away?
It comes and goes. I don't manage it.
Where'd you get your dress? Walmart?
Yes, it was on sale.
Sorry,
Manage it.
Walmart?
Where'd you get your dress? Walmart?
Walmart?
Yes, it was on sale. How do you know? Do you shop there too?
Excuse me? No. I wouldn't be caught dead shopping there.
Maybe that wasn't supposed to be a burn, but that felt like a burn.
Other people's opinions about where you shop. That must be really draining.
Mary, please! Murder is illegal, even in America.
Agreeing with her. Your dress isn't even that nice anyway. Just because your stutter went away doesn't mean you're a cool girl. Okay?
Well, you're a faggot.
Hey ladies, welcome back for another round of auditions. So today is a prank campaign and the client just wants to see a group of girls girls laughing and having fun together for this one, okay?
Mrs. Star, are we allowed to know the name of the company we're shooting for?
Starman Enterprises.
We're not supposed to say anything, but let's just say it starts with Wall and ends with Mart.
Wait, what?
But this is a really big campaign. It's actually the biggest that we've had.
Wait. What do you mean?
10,000 stores, and there are 24 different countries. If you girls get it, let's just say you're...
They're modeling for Walmart? What? You're shooting for Fuck You Industries, girls. Am I missing some? Why are they? Why Walmart? Are they the only ones who sponsored?
You're gonna be swimming in money. All right.
How about that
Maybe a
one?
photo shoot, so I'm gonna have you ladies come together as a group, and you're gonna follow me. Okay? Let's go.
Lego.
Hey girls, welcome back. Stacy, Courtney, Mary, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you for bringing me in again.
Yeah, of course. You know, we can all use a second.
For Walmart ads?
So my assistant's gonna be snapping.
Fair
photos
enough.
of you guys today. We're gonna make it like a group thing, so you guys are all friends, you guys are all having fun, and we're gonna have fun with this shoot. All right, so we'll head over to the other room and we'll snap some photos.
Nice office they rented out.
All right, ladies, I want you to put your arms back behind one another, looking at me. Big laugh, ready, and 1, 2, 3, smiles. Good, and then looking at one another. On the count of 3, laughing, smiling. Ready, and 1, 2, 3. Good, and then hands on your hips, Nice, big, natural laugh. Ready, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good job.
I like that. By the way, I do enjoy that these professionally taken photos are made on, like, are made with her holding the camera, not on a tripod, nothing. Come on, Luis. If you want me to be immersed, you gotta put that kind of thought into the videos. Come on.
There we go. Good job.
So what now? What the fuck is she? Wait, what was that? What does she have on her? I like big dick camera. What is that? Is that her diabetes thing? Or is that like a... What is that? Or is that the Bluetooth thing for the microphone?
I just wanted to let you know that you sucked in there. I think
Fuck are you?
if you ask me. You've got
Bluetooth
better.
speaker?
Courtney.
That could also be, yeah.
What? It's true.
Girls, we just got word back from the clients, and Mary, they would absolutely love to have you on board for the campaign.
What? What about me?
Fuck
We
you.
haven't heard anything back about you yet, but they did say that Courtney, they have you as an alternative, but no official booking yet, okay?
Forget about Courtney.
Oh,
Ugly AF. What about me?
she's ugly AF.
Forget about Courtney. She's ugly AF. What about me?
Yet, okay?
She's
Forget about
ugly.
Courtney. She's ugly AF. What about me?
Ugly AF. Is that how the youngsters speak?
The client said that they were not interested in your look, and they said verbatim that you lacked confidence.
Ooh. What was that? Hold on, I heard a microphone pop. Damn.
Congratulations, girls.
That's showbiz, baby.
Hey, Mary. I just want to
Fuck my friend, I guess.
And if anyone were to book this role, I'm glad it was you.
Thank you, Courtney.
And I'm sorry for all the mean things we said and did. I didn't mean it.
She literally did pop off.
I hope you can forgive me.
You said it right, Zach.
Well,
Mary, because we did well, you're now my best friend. Yeah!
you make it up to me by helping me out.
I I'd love to be your partner.
Oh, I thought they were gonna kiss. What the fuck?
Hey guys, we just want to say a big thank you to Autumn, the character that played the role of Mary in today's video. This was her acting debut, and she did an amazing job. If you guys
wait, is she actually a model, or is it just? Because these are not bad pictures. Holy shit!
Today's video, this was her acting debut, and she did an amazing job. If you guys could show your support and follow her on Instagram, we went ahead and put
she is cute. That's not the like.
In the comment section.
I was just surprised. Is she actually a
I
model?
just wanna say, let's all do better collectively as a group of individuals to make sure that we don't bully people or make fun of other people, regardless of what spectrum of life that they exist on. We're all humans and we all deserve to be loved and appreciated. We hope you enjoyed today's life lesson with Luis. Make sure to like and subscribe to this channel so you get notified every time we release a new video. And as always, make sure to share this with someone that you love.
God damn it, Luis. You fucking nice Mexican man. Alright, let's see what we got here.
I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm. Much better.
And
very nice. I like it. All right. Nox and I already exchanged our Christmas presents, so I got a lot of donut socks. Fuck yeah. But Floof, please don't post your feet on my stream. Let's watch Girlfriend Accused of Saying N-word next, and then we're gonna watch the one that Zach posted.
You guys have a good time?
No, your girl just called us the N-word.
She did what?
Sorry. Black people wouldn't say your girlfriend just called us the N-word. Number one, 99% sure that if a white woman was in a room with two black women and said the N-word, hard R or not hard R, doesn't really matter, they would tear her the fuck apart. Number two, black people don't say N-word. Because by society's standards, they're the only ones who are allowed to say the N-word.
You guys have a good time?
No, your girl just called us the N-word.
She did what? You guys have a good time?
No, your girl just called us the N-word.
She did what?
Yep, that's me. Want to know how I got into this situation? Well, it all started this morning. By society standards, the fuck are you, the racist Joker? But that's just the Joker, Zach. No, what I mean is, like, people are more accepting of black people saying the N-word, despite the fact that it should be just as racist if they say it, if the word is racist, right? But whatever. That's not the conversation that I'm here to have. And asking me if I'm racist, what are you, fucking retarded? Are you the retarded Joker?
Hi.
Excuse me?
I just said hi.
Do I know you?
I mean...
What? Is this how people flirt today?
Not yet, at least.
Okay, what's up?
Christina.
David.
So do you come here often? I feel like I haven't seen you around.
Nah.
This is weird. If somebody came up to me like that, not that that would ever happen. If somebody came up to me and started talking to me like this, I would expect fraud and murder. This bitch looks like Amy Schumer.
Decided to come outside today and get a workout.
Yeah, she does have something Amy Schumer-ish. If Amy Schumer were like half her weight. I mean, I didn't say that.
Saw you,
and I was gonna get some dick.
And I wanted to come say hi.
Okay, that's not.
not normal.
No.
You know, it's not every day that a cute girl comes and says hello.
Okay, so you think I'm cute?
I think this woman has autism, not the girl from before. This is...
You alright?
Oh, that's awkward. That's fucking awkward. So you think I'm cute? You alright? You alright? I mean, I'd fuck you if you turned around. Lights off and such.
Oh, okay. I'm just all right now.
Okay, you cute.
Okay, so
Was she about to say, "Aw, shit"?
I gotta go, but maybe we could continue this conversation.
The straights are not okay. Yeah, this is... I don't... Somehow this is... I don't know. This is weird. This is very strange. I don't... This is very awkward. This is like both actors were not comfortable with pretending to flirt with each other.
Yeah, I'll put my number in your phone. You know, I gotta be honest.
I don't
I
actually
never really date white girls.
Oh, I was about to say that. That was literally about... I was gonna go like, I'm sorry, I don't like white girls. And then I was gonna continue the joke by saying, but white boys, though.
I gotta be honest.
But I guess he did it for me.
Date white girls.
Liar.
Nah,
What?
For real.
What?
Why liar?
Why, you had a bad experience in the past?
Nah, it just never happened. I tend to date my own race.
Well,
I mean, that's fair.
maybe I'll change your mind.
No, that's not how it works.
Maybe.
Excuse me, ma'am, did you just spawn in? It's just fucking... Oh my god. This is how my anxiety perceives me interacting with other people. Hello there, I love her.
Hey.
What's up?
Is she real? Is she just like... Is she a spirit that lives in his mind and just shows up from time to time? He's very weirded out. For because he's seeing her, like she's not supposed to be there.
So you're into white girls now?
What, are you jealous? I thought we were just friends.
Not even. Have fun with your Becky.
God damn, bitch. Calm the fuck down. Have fun with your Becky.
Oh, where you going out dressed up, Mr. Rico Suave? He's going
That's racist. I'm pretty sure that's racist.
on a date with a white girl. A what? Mm-hmm.
This is the weird... I feel like... Maybe that's the point. But I feel like if the genders and races were reversed, this would be a more logical situation. But then again, I've heard that this is also something that happens with other races, that they're just not very comfortable with seeing black men dating white women, or black women dating white men, or seeing Asian people dating outside their race.
Now you know your mama will be turning in her grave if she found out you will be dating a white girl.
Y'all need to chill out. Mom will want me dating anyone who treats me with respect.
And who are these women? Like, do they just hang out with him at his house? I guess they could be roommates. But then I feel like they'd be fucking.
Thank you, sir. Can you let her in? I'm gonna go grab my wallet.
Oh, we'll let her in, all right.
This is about to turn into an all-female Oreo, huh? I can get down with that. They'll let her in, all right. Luis, you son of a bitch. Isn't that a bit racist to say he can't date someone for being white? Like, I know where it's going, funny, haha, N-word, but like, I mean, that's literally the point that I just made, right? It's like, yeah, that happens. That happens, right? Like, as much as racist white people don't want their kids dating black people or their friends or whatever, it happens the other way around as well, right? I would assume. I don't think it's like, one has to remember that, like, this standard for most people is to date within their own race, right? Because usually the places you live in don't really offer anything else. But yeah, no, I think it works either way, right? But yeah, it is racist. It is racist. Excuse me? What, Sack? You didn't like my all-female Oreo joke?
I'm sorry, does David live here?
Yeah, I'm his girlfriend. Who wants to know?
Also,
He has a girlfriend?
Yeah.
the chick on the right, I thought was a lot taller than she actually is.
He has 2 kids too. He didn't mention them?
I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
Ignore them. Too much. Christina, this is my sister Erica.
Okay.
And her friend.
Oh, and it's your sister's friend now?
Yes.
Not your ex anymore?
Okay, well, it was really nice to meet you, ladies.
Have fun on your little date.
Bye, Becky.
I'm invested now. This feels like
He gonna leave your ass.
why aren't these two girls clearly should be dating? And that's not just because I want to see some girl on girl action. Don't get me wrong. I do, but I feel like the chemistry is a lot better than dude.
Oh, white woman.
Or is this just how girls hang out all the time? I mean, I guess it's fair. When I'm with my male friends, they also lie on my lap, and we play with each other's hair. I couldn't even say it without laughing. Girls are really fruity.
Look, I'm gonna go get us a couple jackets, okay? Okay.
They got up like this wasn't something they were supposed to see. Like, we're not gay. What the fuck? What are you talking about? We're not eating each other out. Oh, don't go there, Becky.
Hey, how was your little date?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
like a really
Yeah.
nice restaurant in the hills.
What do you think you're doing dating a brother?
What do you think you're doing? Oh, we're back in. You know where we are? Where we are? We're back in Brianna's hood life. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm getting the flashbacks. It's all coming back to me. What are you doing dating a brother?
Well, I like your brother. I think he's really sweet.
No. I do not mean what are you doing dating my brother. What are you doing dating a brother?
A brother with an A at the end. You understand? Not a hard R brother. Just a brother.
You just stick to your own race?
I mean, does it have to be about race? I just think
Exactly. Thank you. Okay, that's gay, but
So that's smart. We've been drinking, okay? So trust me, you don't want any problems.
Yeah, and you white girls always been taking stuff from us. And now you want to take our men too?
Erica, I'm not trying to.
is that how it works? Is that how it works? I mean, honestly, I don't know what to say anymore. Brianna's Hood Life pulled us back in, son of a no.
Take anyone from anyone. I mean, if David wants me to go, then I'll go.
You know, it's just a phase, right?
What?
He doesn't actually want to keep you around. So why don't you just do all of us a favor and just leave?
No.
Nobody wants you here.
No, David wants me here. I'm his girlfriend now. So.
Look at me. I'm the girlfriend now.
Oh, I'm not leaving.
Yeah? We'll see about that.
They're gonna fucking murder her. Damn, Shawty on the left has a fat ass. Jesus.
Have a good talk?
No, your girl just called us the N-word.
She did what?
Yep, it's true. We were just up there having a nice ass conversation. And out of
A nice ass conversation. A nice ass conversation.
nowhere, she straight up called us the N-word.
Again, black people wouldn't say N-word. They'd just say the N-word. They fake her saying it. I mean, I figured that was gonna be what would happen anyway. Because it says girlfriend accused of saying N-word.
Yo, get out.
He's not even gonna ask!
You don't come into my house and talk to them like this. Get your things and get out.
I'm sorry. Did you not, Mr. Man, did you not establish that these girls play too much? Wouldn't you know that perhaps they aren't being the most truthful at this very exact moment? Please.
Wait, no, David. I mean,
This is a Twitter moment.
Really rude to me.
Prime
They're
Twitter
making fun of
moment.
me for being white. Like, I don't.
They're making fun of me for being white. Oh, that's a sentence.
Here, two wrongs don't make a right. All right, now you don't talk to them like this. Get out.
Are you serious?
I don't know. I would ask. Did you just call my sister the N-word? Would you not ask that? I mean, she came up talking to you. In the first place, yeah.
I really liked you, David.
Oh.
Be gone, Becky.
Be gone, Becky! I want that on a shirt, please. I want a Be Gone Becky shirt. I don't think these people are right for dating if they just can't fucking communicate properly. I hate the straights. I mean, to be fair, this is played up for drama, but then again, like, I feel like any real person would just go, like, especially if you know that someone tends to be like a deceptive piece of shit, right?
This is your chance to get with my brother again.
He didn't hear that. Oh, now she's gonna have a bad conscience, huh? With the sad music. He's gonna start crying. Can't believe it. She called my sister the N-word. Okay, I thought it was gonna end there. Jesus Christ.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm glad you're glad I like the Shadow Realm. It was pretty good. Oh, really? That's all it took. Just bad conscience. Oh, I thought this was going in slow motion. She called my sister the N-word. That's my job.
Did you get a good workout in?
Yeah, I kind of needed it.
Clearly not, considering he's not fucking sweating at all.
I haven't quite been myself ever since the whole situation.
I've been feeling white.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
Why not just talk to him about it at home? Where all of you live, apparently.
What?
Your girlfriend, Christina, she never really said it.
Said what?
The N-word. Something me and your sister just kind of made up.
What? What? Why would y'all make up something like that?
I like why would you all, not why would y'all, why would you all?
At first, I thought I didn't like her because she was white. But the more that I thought
It's
about
more
it, the
spicy
that I
in
realized
public.
that I just hated
Fair
to be with
enough.
Someone else. David, I love you. And I guess I was just hurt that you didn't want to be with me anymore. I guess I was just jealous. But when I saw you crying over her, I realized what it really means to love another person.
Oh,
And sometimes it just means letting them go.
damn.
If you're happier with her or with anyone else, then I have to let you go.
Ask myself what you did. What am I supposed to do now? It's probably off with some white guy.
No, I made sure of that.
What do you mean you made sure of that? Also, I like she's probably off with some white guy. As if that were, like, at all relevant. Fair enough, though.
You brought her here. Thank you.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
Shanice.
Sorry. Go.
What is this, fucking a Hollywood movie? Yeah, what do you mean she made sure of that?
Hey, excuse me.
Hey, he doesn't get any subtitles. Damn girl. White boy swooping in.
Every time we release a new video, and as always, make sure to share this with someone that you love.
Alright, listen. That was pretty funky. Okay, let's see. What did Zach post?
What's up? Today, I'm gonna show you guys how to make a really easy rustic bread dough. And then we're gonna look at 3 ways to turn that dough into something crusty and delicious.
Oh, crusty.
You don't need any skills. You don't need
What
a
about
stand mixer,
dusty?
And you definitely don't need a sourdough starter. So if that sounds like fun, stick around. Let's get started. Like I said, this is not a sourdough bread recipe, and I've designed it for the beginner baker. So if you've never made bread before, this is gonna be a really great place to start. One thing that I definitely wanna do though is strike that balance between complexity of flavor and simplicity of process. So we are gonna start by building a pre-ferment. And all I mean by that is mixing some flour, water, and yeast together before we actually mix our dough to build some flavor and to give the final product a little bit more color and structure. The type of pre-ferment we're doing here today is called a poolish, and you might recognize that from my baguette video a few weeks ago. To make that poolish, you're gonna mix together 150 grams of room temperature water, a small pinch of yeast, like an 1/8 teaspoon or 30 or 40 granules, and 150 grams of all-purpose flour. You're just gonna stir that to combine, throw a lid on it, and let it sit on the counter.
Just forced her off the dating scene like, I know we fucked up things, but...
Well-aged poolish gives us a darker, crispier crust and a longer lasting more resilient bread overall. If you can get
I mean, yeah, right.
I highly recommend letting this ripen overnight. You can get away with a 4-hour pre-ferment here. I've done it a few times that way and it works out totally.
Why is this man so greasy looking?
More flavor. So to mix this dough, we're gonna grab a medium stainless steel bowl, and into that we're gonna measure 280 grams of warm water, 2 grams of yeast, all of the poolish that we used yesterday. Take a second to stir that to combine into the water a little bit. That's gonna make the hand mixing part of this much easier in a second. To that slurry, we're gonna add 350 grams of all-purpose flour, 50 grams of whole wheat flour, and 10 grams of salt. To do this mix, we're gonna grab a sturdy spoon and stir everything to combine. We're trying to keep this dough.
How long is this? Oh, 12 minutes.
So combining it
Not actually that long.
Spoon is the tried and true cleanest way of making dough without a mixer. Once things are combined and we can't really move it around with a spoon anymore, we're gonna make our hand very wet, and then we're gonna get in there.
Very wet.
The move here is to squeeze, rotate, and repeat. This replicates the motion of a fancy bakery style orbital mixer. All we're trying to do is just combine the ingredients. All of the strength building and gluten development are gonna come a little bit later through the folding process. After about 60 to 90 seconds of squeeze, rotate, repeating with a wet hand, things are looking good, they're well combined. So I'm gonna grab some plastic wrap, I'm gonna wrap this up and set a 30-minute timer.
Hell yeah.
It's been 30 minutes since we mixed this.
It's been 1 week.
Here. No strength. It's a really slacky boy right now.
A slacky boy!
Sort of tuck and fold method you've seen me do a few times on this channel.
A slacky boy.
Real wet. You don't want to mess around with dry hand here because it will get all up in your arm hair. Anyway,
Oh,
so
yeah, I know that feel.
reach in, kind of scoop from underneath, pull, and fold it back over itself. I'm going to do that like 8 or 10 times. Pulling up, throwing back.
Yeah, getting dough in your arm hair is not, don't do it.
The dough is like really feels like.
I mean, most of you probably don't have that problem, but yeah, no.
And you can see real quick that this dough will start to get a lot more strong. What we're doing
Strong
is
bowly.
layering the gluten network. Those things start to stack up on top of each other, get hooked up. So now I've got it folded. I'm going to do a little bit of a tuck maneuver here. This is kind of like a slap and
Gonna do a little bit of a razzle dazzle.
slap and fold. So you're going to scoop it from underneath, turn it 90, and then kind of tuck. We're just trying to get this dough into kind of like a taut round ball, basically. I'm just going to do it 6 or 7 times. It's almost like if you were on the countertop shaping a bowl. That's what I'm doing right here. This is just another way for me to get a little bit extra in there. And then that's it. Like, it went from a really gross looking shaggy mess into like a nice tucked ball. Ooh, look at that. Okay. After 30
This man scares me.
total at this point, we're going to come back and repeat the folding like I mentioned before. These 2 quick rounds of folds are all we need to get a well-developed and strong dough that's easily going to hold itself up in the oven. Once things are folded up again, we're going to wrap this with plastic and I'm going to ferment it for 1 more hour.
Zach, is this how you make
2
bread?
hours total of bulk fermentation. After that 2 hours, the dough should look bubbly and alive and really buoyant. It should smell sweet and yeasty, and at that point we're going to shape the loaf.
Yeasty.
I'm going to show you 3 different ways.
The yeasty
to do that.
boys.
It's going to be a little bit more complex each time. We're starting with the most easy, of course. It's going to be something that literally anybody could make. You don't need any special gear or previous experience. We're going to move on to
I
something.
mean, it's fucking bread. What special gear and experience do you need to make bread?
And just overall outcome. And the third way is going to be a big dog, fully shaped bowl that's just going to blow anything you can get at the grocery store out of the water. So let's start with the easiest
Big
way
dog.
to get this dough into the oven. I'm going to flip the dough out of the bowl onto a lightly floured work surface, and then I'm going to lightly flour the top. I'm going to grab a half sheet tray and line that with a piece of parchment, and then I'm going to liberally flour that as well. Using a
Ooh,
dough scraper,
I'd rather prefer you did it conservatively.
shaping we're doing here is a gentle tuck under and sort of prop up.
You'd be surprised.
A perky, well-structured
I mean,
dough that's going to sit up on itself.
if it's just regular
Things
bread.
are going well. You should have 2 strong, well-risen chunks of this dough that are relatively rectangular. For the absolutely fastest and most simple path to making bread, just preheat your oven to 525 degrees and spray these loaves with a little bit of water. Once the oven
Spray the
heats up,
boys.
I'm going to throw the sheet tray in there and bake it for 20 to 25 minutes or until things are really well browned and starting to get crusty. Be careful because the bottom of the
Yeah, that on the left is really well browned. Holy
Just
shit.
try to keep away from the heating elements if they're on the bottom of your oven. So that's method 1 of 3. Tons of flavor from the poolish and plenty of good bread utility. You could wipe it through something saucy or...
He's so greasy looking. Like, I don't want to be rude, but
To get to method 2, we're going to move on to something slightly more complex.
why did he bathe in oil?
in a Dutch oven with a lid. So starting at the point where we have the 2 pieces of dough set up on the floured sheet tray, I'm gonna cover that with another sheet tray and let it proof on the counter for 30 to 40 minutes. At that point, I'm gonna load a Dutch oven into a 520 oven and let it preheat. After that oven is well preheated and my Dutch oven is ripping hot, I'm gonna grab that sheet tray of
Covered in oil. Yeah, right? Like,
parchment in half. I'm gonna give
it's
these
so
a
weird.
quick slash with my bread lame, and this is more of a gesture than anything else. I like to have
Might have to start recording from cooking / baking. It might be sweat.
aesthetic. Once we've got that cut,
But you can wipe your face.
paper and the loaf and place it into the Dutch oven. We're gonna cover this and bake it in the oven at 500 degrees for 12 minutes. At that point, we're gonna remove the lid of the Dutch oven and turn things down to 485 degrees so we can continue baking for an additional 12 to 15 minutes. We're looking to get a very crusty, very dark, almost reddish loaf. With the second method
Jesus.
in the Dutch oven, we get a much more
It does look good, though.
and a more well-risen loaf. The Dutchie traps the steam the loaf gives off naturally when it bakes, and it gives us a much glossier, more brittle, and longer-lasting crust. So I'm gonna let this loaf rest.
Rust,
and then load
baby.
the second piece of dough, repeating the steps we did for loaf 1. I love this loaf of bread. It's very creamy, toasty.
Well, if loaf 1 is so good, then why haven't they made a loaf 2 yet? Up there it is.
A real uptick in terms of quality. The crust is much more set, it's darker, it's more brittle, and you can bet that it has a lot more flavor. Okay, if you're ready, the third variation here is a big dog, fully shaped in proof.
Big dog.
And as a reminder, all these loaves have the same
Big
dough
dog.
as a starting point. We're just changing up how we shape them and how we bake them. So to shape this boule, we're gonna flip the whole dough out onto a well-floured work surface. I'm gonna hit my proofing basket with some flour, and don't worry if you don't have one of these, we're gonna get to that in a second. We're gonna shape this entire thing. We're not gonna be cutting this in half. So to do that, we're gonna grab a side of it, pull it out, and fold it back. We're gonna repeat that motion and work our way around the dough. Once things are stretched and tucked up into a ball, grab opposing sides and do a crisscross tuck, repeating that 3 or 4 times. This
These
time we're gonna flip the
techniques.
loaf over
That's
and round
amazing.
things off. Using your hands at 10 and 2, we're gonna create tension and rotate. the
Hands
dough.
at 10 and 2. What is this?
In the center and on the bottom. This is just a larger
What are we-
scale
what are we
of
driving?
Burger buns, and check a full slow-mo demo of that in the chicken salad video. We're gonna flip this shaped loaf seam side up into a 9-inch proofing basket. Wait a second, so Lauren convinced me, and now I agree that most of you guys aren't.
Lauren, that fucking cunt.
So
Get her
in the
out of
spirit
here.
of a truly beginner's recipe,
Get her out. I don't want to hear about Lauren. Get her the fuck out of here.
proof the dough in. So we're gonna transfer that over to that. And to do that, grab a tea towel, fold it twice, and line the stainless steel bowl. At that point, we're gonna
Oh, look, he's
flour
stroking the boy.
everything liberally, because tea towels are
Caressing the lad,
dough
even.
in there, but it will work as long as we've got plenty of flour to keep the dough separate from the cloth. We're gonna proof this on the counter for 30 to 50 minutes. After about 45 minutes, the loaf is buoyant, it's full of gas, and is risen dramatically. When it comes to proofing,
Dramatically.
it's always really hard to say, so just try and replicate how this loaf looks and the overall size to what I have here. To bake this, we're gonna flip this whole thing into our hand and carefully lower it into the
That did not look careful, my friend.
Dutch oven's real hot and you're not a bad dog. You can flip this whole loaf onto a piece of parchment paper and just lower it into the oven like we did in method 2. A full rustic boule in this style needs to be scored on top so that it can open and rise to its full potential in the oven. So
Oh,
for
shit,
that,
full
I prefer
potential.
scissors, and that's because it's rustic looking, it's really pretty, and it doesn't require any.
You gotta send the bread to King Kami, to fucking
For 18 minutes covered and an additional
to bring out the full potential of the loaf.
This is going to depend on how good your oven is, but we want to bake it dark, like really dark. The majority of the fun flavor here is going to come from that deep, toasty, malty crust, so don't be scared.
Damn,
After
baby.
about 40 minutes total, our loaf
That's
is
a
looking
big boy.
really dope. It's brittle and crisp and rustic, and it's just everything that a fun loaf of
Man, now I want some bread.
And oh yeah, it sings when it comes out of the oven. Listen.
That ain't
We got three
singing.
breads. We got the easiest one here, which isn't bad, but the crust is.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like
It's
it.
still good bread. I'll cut into it real quick.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like the bread.
Like, not even that stupid of crumb. It's nice bread. Like, if anybody gave this to you in a restaurant, you'd be stoked on it. It's got good flavor, yeasty. And
Yeasty
this
boy.
crust can come right back if you throw it in the oven, like I mentioned before. So, total winner for almost no work
Yup.
here. This is the one that was baked in the Dutch oven. Again, like fine crumb. But that's not really what we're after. We want something that has life and has a lot of flavor.
Life?
Crispy.
What are you gonna fucking alchemy the bread together?
unsteamed, just like straight up baked in the
Put
oven.
some souls in that bad boy.
In the oven. It'd be super brittle, really fun.
Necromance this nigga.
This is a big chunk of bread.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, fuck, that's
This is
nice.
essentially just a giant baguette. It's a 1 kilo baguette.
A giant faggot.
Dippage. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby. This guy talks like me.
I want to say one more thing before I go, and that's everybody deserves this. A simple, easy, rustic bread is just a core tenet of a good life. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a like. Maybe hit subscribe.
I'm Kuman. That crunch.
Thank you for being.
That crunch was like, that was very.
Oh my.
That is very Kuman-inducing.
Oh my. This is a chunk of bread.
Like, goddamn, I could bust a nut to that.
Oh my. This is essentially.
Oh my. He's getting horny from the bread. That was really nice though. Really nice bread. Floof, what do you got? What do you got for us? I like the bone cracking. Floof, please don't break your fucking bones just to make a meme. Okay, let's see.
Nice. Let's go. The positioning on that is incredibly specific.
Yes, like depending on the jump you get has to do with the spacing over the dog. So here's the big machine, and this is quite
3+.
3+.
Very
Again.
3+.
Yeah, very kid friendly.
Okay, so let's just listen to what Jake has to say here.
You took damage on the way in. Why? What?
Yeah,
He always does.
So Jake's gonna say something here, so let's be quiet for that.
Isn't making ordinary cat food. I feel faint. Help! I need food.
Me too, buddy. I haven't eaten since lunch.
Daisy, I've got to turn off the big machine. But how?
Yeah, so she's about to get squished.
So they're making cat food with dogs?
So during this section, I actually, when I press the buttons and the camera changes, for optimal movement, I actually can walk during these sections. So when I press this button right here, you can kind of see me walking in the back, up in the top right corner of the screen. You can sort of see me move here, as you can see, and it gets you a little bit further into the level. Oh, okay.
You just warped there.
Great game.
That was good.
Yeah, so
Normal sounds, TBH.
This one's really easy to see him walking in the cutscene. You can see him on the right side of the screen there.
Yeah. And grab this thing. So this is the hardest one where you have to hold like up and then left for this one. Let's see if I can get that.
This piece of movement is the final boss.
Yeah, this is even better because.
Oh yeah, bloody saws, by the way.
Because if you're holding left, so he's holding left to run there, even though he's clearly moving to the right.
Please jump.
Let's see if we get this.
Yeah, this is the best.
Yeah!
360 dog jump!
What is this game?
It's completely random whether you get that or not. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, bloody saws. Should probably mention that. 3+. Hey. Oh, I can't wait to show the ending. It's gonna be so great. Okay, so do a short applause. Time is coming up pretty soon because we want to hear the end credit, the cutscene at the end.
It's very worth it.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Dog's life. Yeah.
Throw these wrenches in, and for good old measure.
You're really gonna. Okay.
Yeah. Why not?
You're gonna.
Why not?
Lead-based hurts.
Yeah.
Does that do damage? Does that actually do damage?
No.
No. Oh.
And
A 3+ game?
okay. Okay. Cutscene. Here we go.
I rescued Daisy. Oh yes, she will be mine.
I'm sorry.
It gets better.
Thought you'd outwit Miss Peaches, didn't you, you disgusting creatures?
3+ again.
3+.
Be transformed into nice, gooey food for my precious kitty cats. Get your doggy asses into the big machine.
Food. I had beans and cabbages for supper. Take this, cat lady.
Still gets better.
Still gets better.
It's that kind of game.
Oh, she's gonna get turned into the food.
They've twigged it.
She fell through the glass, by the way.
Yeah, she did. Oh, is that how it works?
Oh no, it seems cartoony. Wait.
Eye color of the fox guy, gray. But you can check it in Royal Picture Room, Floof.
This is the last bit of levity.
Slicing, dicing, mashing. Miss Peaches is cat food.
And she's dead! Yeah!
Jesus!
I can't believe Miss Peaches is dead!
3 plus.
3 plus.
All right.
3 plus game, A plus run, Ricky.
His eyes are closed. Oh fuck, you're right. It's the sparkly gray ones.
The ending's not that great.
In Kamipo.
It's a series of like, where are they now vignettes of characters we did not see because we skipped 90.
That's an insane game. What the fuck? All right. So we'll do this one, and then we'll go and check out The Glory of Richter Belmont.
Mom, what am I supposed to do with this junk?
Take photos.
I wanted an iPhone 13. You're
Damn.
literally the big.
So funny story about the iPhone 13. They're completely new, but at my workplace, they like the ones we sell, which are entirely new, like haven't even been opened yet. They were labeled as refurbished. And that was really, really strange. Because refurbished means we can, like, ask less for them. But, yeah, no. They were just, that was just it. It was crazy. It was wacky, even. Okay, there we go.
Biggest idiot I've ever met in my life.
I mean, you looked in the mirror, man?
See any teachers around?
They're gonna do drugs?
No, why? What's up?
This kid's tweaked out. Oh.
Whoa! What is that? Well, it's the new iPhone.
So how was Dog's Life, Fab? We gonna see that stream soon? About as soon as we're gonna see Black and White 2 if you keep fucking asking me shit like that. What? So why are they treating the iPhone 13 like it's drugs?
No, why? What's up? Check this out. Whoa! What is that? Well, it's the new iPhone 13. I just got it the other day. My mom bought it for me. It is so sick. You should look at this. Whoa!
Whoa!
You shot this on that phone? I know.
Video on a phone?
Whoa. Look at Neela. She's gorgeous. Yeah.
But is that...
Looks like she's walking this way.
We just whiplashed from fucking iPhone 13 to I wanna fuck a bitch.
Hey guys.
Hey, that's the rude chick from the earlier video, isn't it? Don't dress your children like this, please.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm just showing off my new iPhone.
Oh, cool. I have the 12, but it's the mini. What about you, Mike?
I don't have a phone.
Yeah, this one. Sweet
Oh,
Jesus.
God, what is that? Get it away from me.
Come on, guys, just relax. It's a phone. It's my mom's. She lets me borrow it when I'm... Dude, that thing is historic.
Here's my question. Who fucking gives a shit what phone somebody has? Is this really a point of interest? Did you react to Drachenlord? No? Who the fuck is that? Whomst is that? I don't know who that is.
It belongs in a museum.
Sorry, Mike, but that phone is embarrassing.
I'm never gonna date you with a phone like that. Wait, is that how the young'uns do it nowadays? You just date each other based on what phone you have.
Please put it away. So, after school and maybe take some cool photos on your new phone?
Because you've got a cool phone. I'd date you. But him with his shitty phone, I will not date. Also, I thought this kid was Asian, not Latino.
I could take photos too.
Oh, sorry. I just like Pedro's phone better.
What do you... What... What do you mean? I like Pedro's phone better. Ay, 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 ay. Caramba.
Yeah, man. Androids are for poor people.
Is that right? Is that why the fucking newest one costs like $900? Is that why? Is that it? Okay. Thank you, Pedro. All right. Sure, you fucking faggot. You fucking Apple buying piece of shit. Fuck you. Have fun with your fucking gay ass operating system that never fucking works. Have fun not having fast charging, you stupid faggot. Have fun not being able to link your device to any other fucking device in your house. Fuck you. For poor people.
You know, your mom doesn't love you that much, right?
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Your mom doesn't buy you Apple, so she doesn't love you that much. This is your friend? This is the guy you hang out with. This is not... I mean, listen, I get banter, but this is...
Deal with it, man.
Even he is in disbelief. What kind of a fucking asshole friend do I have?
Good day at school today?
No.
I want a new iPhone.
Why? What's wrong with the phone that you have?
Mom, it sucks. I can't even take pictures with it.
Why not?
What are you trying to take pictures of?
Nothing.
Pussy, Mom.
Just my friend.
Your friend? What kind of friend?
Mom, please. Get better acting.
No, it's not for a girl, Mom. I just want a new phone because it's embarrassing being stuck with this old one.
Well, honey, that's all we can afford right now. And you need to be grateful. When I was growing up, we didn't even have cell phones.
It's because you grew up with the dinosaurs.
Mike, I'm all alone over here. I'm doing the absolute best
The
I can
single
in
mom
life.
doing her
Extra
best.
money for an iPhone right now. Now, come over here and eat. I made us some beans for...
If I were a fucking millionaire, I wouldn't buy my kids like a $1,500 phone. I'm sorry. What are you, retarded?
What? Beans again?
Beans!
Mom, I hate beans. We are literally eating them every single night. And we're not eating Mexican.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean we're not even Mexican? I didn't realize only Mexican people can eat beans. What have I been doing wrong then? Speaking of beans, when we do get another movie we have to watch when we do get around to it is Killer Bean Forever. Not on the viewing stream today, but with C10 and Sack and everybody.
Hey, this is all we can afford right now. It's not my fault your dad doesn't love you and walked out on us.
Oh, Jesus, Mom, calm the fuck down.
No, that's...
It's not my fault your dad doesn't love you. I'm questioning if you love me, Mom.
This is all we can afford right now. It's not my fault your dad doesn't love you and walked out on us.
Jesus.
Dad doesn't love me?
She's so destroyed at it too. Like, holy fuck. I feel like there was something real behind that performance. That there must have been like that must have been ad-libbed. You sat on and dropped your phone so many times and it works perfectly fine with no cracked screen. Stupid fucking iPhone losers, right? Well, it depends on what you drop it on, but like even so my phone right now has like I've got a case and like a phone wallet for it. But the previous phone I had, I didn't, and I dropped it a bunch of times too, and I never cracked the screen. Like there were scratches on it and shit, sure, but the screen never cracked. So I don't know if iPhones are just made out of fucking paper, but I think even paper would be more sturdy.
Not what I meant.
Isn't it though, Mom? Isn't it what you meant? I like the monkey on the fridge.
As a single mother, Teresa found it hard to raise a young boy by herself. But Teresa decided that she would work extra hours, put in overtime shifts, work doubles, go into work early, go home late, just so she can get Mike the nice new iPhone that he wanted.
Why?
On the other hand, spent day after day as he sat back and watched the love of his life hanging out with his friend Pedro.
If the love of your life only dates a dude because he's got a fucking iPhone, that's a cunt.
Spending time together, taking photos, even holding hands. Mike noticed his mom looking exhausted, but he didn't care. He wanted a new iPhone 13, and things remained that way until the day of his birthday.
What his mom's gonna get fucking cancer because she overworked herself. But hey, at least I have an iPhone 13.
Happy birthday to you.
Maybe Mike should stop being a little pussy boy and start acting like a Chad no matter what fucking phone he has. How about that? How about you're not a little faggot boy who cries over his pissy phone? It's like, you know, you gotta have the confidence, mate. If you have a shitty phone, act like you've got a fucking NASA phone. And you'll have 20 fucking Alyssas or whatever the fuck her name was. I think I'm remembering back to the Clock Tower 2 now. Feliz cumpleaños, but we're not Mexicans. Pissy phone boy gonna cry.
It looks like it might have come true because your mom got you a little something special.
Is this what I think it is?
It's gonna turn out Pedro's his dad, and he is actually half Mexican.
I remembered you said you wanted a really nice camera to take pictures of your friend Mia.
Oh.
So I saved some extra money and I got you something special. I hope you like it.
What is this?
It's a camera.
I wanted an iPhone 13.
How much? Somebody check the price of a Polaroid camera today.
But it is so cool. You take pictures and it prints them out right away.
Because this is a new Polaroid kit. This is not one of the old ones, right? This is the ones that like digitally, that basically they take pictures, quote unquote, digitally and just print them out, right? Like, this is not an old Polaroid. These are expensive as far as I'm aware.
What am I supposed to do with this junk? I said I wanted an iPhone 13. You're literally the biggest idiot I've ever met in my life.
Now that is enough. I am sick and tired of you walking around this house talking down to me like that. You
Mom, I'm sitting, though.
are not going to disrespect your mother this way. That was all I can afford. And if you don't like it, then I will gladly take it back. If you want a phone, then you can go out, you can get a job, and you can buy it yourself.
Yeah, why haven't you done that, you faggot? Just get a day job, you retard. Why I oughta.
Hey, Mike. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mia. Thanks. Thanks.
Did he? Wait.
Hey, Mike. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mia.
Hey, Mike. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mia. Thanks. Thanks. Hey, Mia. Thanks. Hey, Mia. Thanks.
He said Mia.
Hey, Mike. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mia.
Thanks.
He said Mia,
Hey, Mike.
but the subtitles say Neela.
Thanks.
Hey, Mike. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mia. Thanks.
What's that in your hand?
I don't know. It's a camera my mom bought me, but
I don't know, but here is what it is.
I know those cameras.
You do?
Yeah. They are so cool.
She's not phone hopping anymore.
Says you take 'em. Can we try it out?
Yeah, sure.
That's not how they work anymore, kid.
Wow, this is so cool. Do you mind if I keep it?
Yeah, no, it's all you.
It's all you.
Would you want to hang out after school and maybe take some more photos?
Now that you've got a cool thing, I care about you.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds like a lot of fun.
He looks 30 also.
She must really love you.
Yeah.
What? Why? New Polaroids cost about 110, 150 bucks. Okay. So they're actually less expensive than I thought. Fair enough. I thought they were a lot more expensive. Did you really get him a fucking iPhone? Without taking the camera back even?
Hey, Mom. Mom, wake up.
Mom is dead.
Honey, what's going on? Oh no, you weren't supposed to see that. That was supposed to be a surprise.
That's why I hid it in plain sight.
I'm really sorry that I yelled at you.
Why? No, you shouldn't be.
No, I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm sorry I yelled at you, and I'm sorry it can be hard to control at times. I'm sorry about Dad as well. I'm sorry that he left us. You'd think it would bring us closer together, but it brought us further apart.
Well, at least their acting is similarly good.
Return the phone. I don't need it.
What? But you've wanted the phone for so long now.
I'd rather have my mom instead. Seriously, Mom.
She's not gonna die if you have the phone, but also, yeah, don't bring the phone back.
Polaroid camera was the perfect gift.
So I take it worked like a charm then.
Let's just say I won't be washing my cheek for a week.
Oh, that's fucking gross. Don't do that. Wash your cheek. Wash your face and hands. Hey, oh, that's a sick jacket. Holy shit.
Make sure to like and subscribe to this channel so you get notified every time we release a new video. And as always, make sure to share this with someone that you love.
Luis, do you sell that? Is that merch? Alright. Okay, The Glory of Richter Belmont.
Some family bloodlines contain someone of great importance within their history, be
Who's
it
that?
Nobunaga of the Oda clan, or Genghis Khan of 8% of the world's population. And by the same logic, even famous fictional bloodlines have something similar, as sometimes fate falls into the right place and aligns to form someone of such fame and impact that they shape the future.
Who's this guy? I've never seen this man before in my life.
What happened with the Belmont lineage and Richter Belmont, as during his heyday, the hot-blooded holy hero hastily humiliated Hell's hardened hierarchy. However, his heretically honed hubris helped hand him humiliation.
Why is there anime? Guys, that's my favorite picture. That was some dedicated alliteration, right?
Richter Belmont is the protagonist of Castlevania Rondo of Blood, and hailed as the strongest Belmont within the clan, likely due to his hair. Castlevania
He looks like Dio in the back there.
Rondo of Blood, and hailed as the strongest Belmont within the clan, likely due to his heritage and his hot-blooded attitude, as he demonstrates his raw talent in his debut title, completely crushing Dracula and his forces. Though, while he might have been the greatest of the Belmonts, he would also bring great shame to the family name when he would reappear in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Though before we get into that, let's discuss the meaning behind his name and design. So the naming history behind Richter Belmont is rather simple, starting first with the family name Belmont. If you've seen any of my other Castlevania videos, you might already know that it's
Supposed to be Alucard?
French movie actor.
No, the one on the left? That's...
So much so that Belmont in Japanese.
Oh, no, yeah, that could be Alucard, you're right.
Belmondo was a pretty famous actor who became
But then again, like, he's got brown hair. And Alucard has white hair, just like Dracula.
Jean-Pierre Polnareff from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 fame his first name. He was as influential as he was due to his connection to the French New Wave film scene, but also his prevailing roles in a lot of action movies like The Man from Rio and Weekend at Dunkirk. Though his given name Richter originates from a rather interesting place. This being
Yeah, that's yeah. Symphony of the Night Richter, yeah.
Reference to his favorite conductor, Carl
He looks like Dio.
who, besides being known as a talented conductor, was also a famed choirist, organist, pianist, and harpsichordist. Which might be the origin of Richter's own multi-talented nature, as he's not only the physically strongest Belmont of the clan, but he was also gifted with extremely powerful holy magic, as his family lineage is basically super eugenics. And speaking of family, his
Super eugenics.
translates to the German word for the Book of Judges, which is a term for an Old Testament Bible, and given the Belmont's connections to the church,
Well, I mean, it's
rather intentional.
also just the word for judge.
Judge by itself, which might have been the
There we go.
inspiration behind his grandfather's name, Juste, which means righteous, and altogether they are a righteous judge. And on top of that, his visual design, along with the visual design of all of Rondo of Blood, is assumedly targeting the shonen manga demographic, assumedly taking influence from series like Fist of the North Star and Slayers,
Definitely.
when designing the world and characters within that world.
That definitely.
Can be seen best in Richter's own character design, even out of Rondo of Blood's art style. And speaking of Richter's design, in future entries of the series, Richter's design would change quite significantly, with the most jarring of them being in Symphony of the Night. But that change is actually important to his character's history.
He looks so evil.
Let's understand how he got there. So Richter is the grandson of Juste Belmont, who, prior to Richter's birth in 1773, was
That's the guy from God.
ability. And these elements of his grandfather were
The one we played on stream.
known in 1792 during the events of Rondo of Blood, where his girlfriend Annette was kidnapped alongside a couple of other women by the Sorcerer's Shaft in order to provide Dracula a bride, which forced Richter to confront the Dark Lord himself and bring peace to the world once again. Though this Belmont journey was a bit different than the ones
Harmony of
before,
Dissonance.
as we follow Richter's entire progress to Castlevania, opening not only with Richter studying the layout of the castle, which technically should be impossible given how Castlevania works.
Strange. This castle's different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos.
What?
With each rebirth, it takes a new form.
And here I thought my mind was playing tricks. Well, there's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
But we also get to see Richter saving other villages from Dracula's influence, playing him up even more as a hero to the world, but we also experience a playable carriage ride
90s anime.
starting at the castle itself.
It's a great
Along with
aesthetic.
this, the player can take on multiple paths on their way to the main castle itself, which demonstrates how handily Richter was destroying the whole of Dracula's army, overwhelming them with his hot-blooded nature and his might, which is a little something I like to call ludonarrative Kino, which is where a game can demonstrate a narrative element of the story through play instead of telling the player directly. Another great example of this is how the game shows us that Richter is one of the strongest Belmonts to ever exist, with the ability that would later become a staple for all vampire hunters, but its extreme power put Richter on a whole other level compared to any of the other Belmonts of previous titles: Item Crash. Item Crash is a special ability that vampire hunters have where they fully utilize their sub-weapons' hidden potential through their holy magic. And the stronger the native magic, the more powerful the person's Item Crash would become. And with Item Crash, Richter can spawn in a barrage of thousands of knives, or call in a powerful rainstorm of
Thousands of knives, huh? He fucking stop time too?
holy water, and even create what would become a Belmont ace in the hole, the Grand Cross. Though on top of that, Richter can also focus his energy into the vampire killer itself, imbuing it with holy flames and creating the Flame Whip. He can do this if he has no items to Item Crash with, and with these tools in hand, Richter decimated the armies of the undead, destroying not only
I really need to play more Castlevania on the stream, Jesus.
Death, or even the Dark Sorcerer Shaft himself, up to even Dracula, overwhelming them with his fiery passion and determination while saving everyone he could, though his desire to destroy Dracula would be in part his own undoing. Which actually somewhat reveals a tragic portion of Richter, and of course the entirety of the Belmont bloodline as a whole, as for most of their lives, they're raised to be these hardened warriors of unshaking bravery, so much so that their superhuman abilities were feared by people as early as the 15th century, but they continue to fight the dark because they felt they were the only ones who could do
I may not know everything. Yeah, Castlevania is fucking great. It like even just from the first game, and we're definitely gonna play through more of the series as well. Fucking Super Castlevania 4 was, I think, definitely one of the best games I ever played in my life. Like, holy shit. Just such a great, and even though it's like it's just like a remake technically of the first one, but we definitely have to play Castlevania. Even like the Sorrow line's apparently pretty good. I believe that all of them are pretty good. Like, just in general, like from the linear like platformers to the more like the Metroidvania that it's now called style. Yeah, shame Konami owns Castlevania, exactly. Yeah, it shame for anything that Konami owns, right? Because, I mean, we don't really need another Metal Gear, but we're never getting another Metal Gear, right? Like, Revengeance 2 is most likely never going to happen. And would you even want it to happen without Kojimbo? No. All they care about is card games and faggotry.
And they needed to
and pachinko machines.
Sure their heir would be as strong, or if not stronger than them, because showing any sign of weakness would leave room for Dracula to overwhelm them and rule the world. The
Only as much as they can milk out of them for pachinko machines.
Their shoulders, and for as heroic and kind-hearted as they appeared, because of how unmatched they were in their time, when Dracula was defeated, they ultimately became bored in times of peace. And Dracula seemed to take notice, pointing out that humans of all kinds have desires, even the famous Belmont clan, and though Richter ultimately rejected the suggestion that he had hidden desires, for a brief moment, his guise cracks.
Do you not have any desires? Well, it is by your desires that you humans prosper, and it is your faith which has ruled you.
And this crack would splinter until 5 years later, Richter would lose himself to a spell created by the surviving Dark Sorcerer Shaft, and the spell would put Richter.
They do still care about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's weird. Well, it's because they can make a shitload of money from it with very little work, right? Because you can just release new cards. I mean, of course, there's still some work that goes behind it, but like the amount of money you spend to like make new cards doesn't really compare to like the money you need to put into making a game nowadays, because nowadays games are these like massive fucking multi-million-dollar projects, especially like AAA stuff, right? And with the hardware getting better and everything, like there's so much money you have to sink into that, and you know, Konami is gay.
Richter under a powerful suggestion, forcing him to give in to his desires, as Richter would begin to act on the shameful feelings that he had buried deep within his psyche. This being that he wished to face Dracula once again, as the battle with the Dark Lord is what he trained his whole life for, and was basically all he knew, and it's what made him feel the most alive, mentioning in his mesmerized state that Dracula's resurrection is the only moment where a Belmont gets to shine and be a hero.
Dracula rises once a century, one chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished, forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
And his time has come and passed without much fanfare. So, if he were to resurrect Dracula early, he could battle the Dark Lord for eternity.
That's why he's so evil.
This shift in personality is how you can actually see it purely through Richter's design change, as he goes from this somewhat battle-ready warrior to this aristocrat.
Yeah, he goes from fucking Ryu to Dio.
Longer and disheveled, showing that he hasn't been taking as good care of himself as he was when he was preparing to face the Dark Lord.
Hey, I take fucking offense to that.
For all those years. Along with this, the long hair and aristocratic outfit connects him to Dracula in a sense in a visual way. Though the spell was lifted by the Dempire son of Dracula himself, Alucard, during the events of Symphony of the Night, leaving Richter grateful but also full of shame. Too injured to assist Alucard in his adventures in the Reverse Castle, he sits back on the sidelines and contemplates the future of the Belmonts. And after Alucard defeats both Shaft and Dracula alongside collapsing Castlevania yet again, Richter realizes that the Belmont tradition is something that should end. they no longer needed to shackle themselves solely to the mission of saving the world. Though, due to the danger presented by Dracula's inevitable resurrection,
It's so crazy how, like, this series about fighting monsters and shit went so deep with its lore and, like, philosophy and everything. It's kind of crazy. But it to a degree, that is also what makes it so great, right? Like, if you can build lore like that into what is technically really just a simple premise, I don't know. It just makes it a lot more enjoyable, I feel.
Process would need to be phased out slowly. And after learning about Nostradamus' vision of the future in the War of 1999, Richter took the opportunity to phase out the Belmont family till then, and began to not only train dozens of different vampire hunters to pick up the slack where the Belmonts would be lacking, as seen in Nocturne of Recollection and Order of Ecclesia, but also, on top of this,
Sorry, Castlevania is so good.
a whip that's been tied to the Belmont bloodline for 700 years to others outside of his family, as he went into hiding and raised his children not to hunt the night. Though he didn't give Vampire Killer without a caveat, as to ensure it wouldn't fall into the hands of those unworthy to wield its power, Richter used his immense magical ability to implant a visage of his essence into the whip itself that one would have to face and defeat to claim the whip as their own. If not, the whip would violently drain the life force of those who were
Jesus.
worthy of wielding it. This way, Richter could be confident that it would only find itself in worthy hands until the War of 99. Also, a really cool detail about Richter abandoning traditions like this, in a meta sense, this became true for the series itself, as Castlevania post-Richter hasn't had a playable Belmont until Julius Belmont and Aria of Sorrow. Along with this, Rondo of Blood was the last traditional Castlevania game in the whole series before they moved on to the more Metrovania-style gameplay. Richter, in a meta sense, broke the traditional shackles of the bloodline, and he did so because he saw how dangerous it was for the future, in a similar way that Igarashi saw how dangerous Castlevania's formula had become to one of his favorite gaming franchises, so he abandoned tradition and created Symphony of the Night in order to salvage it. Along with this, Richter's desire to sever the Belmonts from their bloodline
There, he's Goku!
from the onset of his character, as before the project that is known as Symphony of the Night was completed, Castlevania had a different game in development, this being Castlevania Bloodletting, a game that would feature Richter as the lead yet again. And bloodletting is an old defunct medical practice in which a doctor would drain a patient of blood in hopes to cure them of their illness or disease.
Of course.
And with Richter, in the remodeled version of Castlevania Bloodletting, known as Symphony of the Night, literally drained the Belmonts of all of their duties in order to save the bloodline. And I feel like these connections were somewhat intentional. I mean, Richter's always been designed with the Belmont clan in mind. Not only is he hailed as the strongest in the clan, but his own main theme is called Divine Bloodlines. And Divine Bloodlines is actually an interesting piece of Castlevania history, as it shows the series' gradual change over time, as composer Agrippito wanted to give the game a progressive rock feeling to show the passage of time with
yes.
itself. And thanks to
Richter Belmont playing the electric guitar.
That doesn't apply to Dracula X, the American version of Rondo of Blood. Agrippito was able to achieve the goal that he wanted and bring live guitars and drums and mold them with the synthetic beats, giving Rondo its own unique sound.
That's true, the soundtracks are fucking great.
At the time period it was released in, but also gave Richter his own unique voice in Castlevania. One where even in remakes and retoolings of the song, the same energy can shine through. Be it in either Harmony of Dissonance, where Richter's theme was slowed down and retooled into the Chapel of Dissonance theme, or when it was completely reimagined with Bloodlines.
Yo, the Belmont is fucking shredding. Exactly.
Honestly, Richter is just as iconic as his theme. Next to Simon, he's the most recognizable Belmont, let alone character in the franchise, making dozens of cameos throughout the series. And through the years, he's undergone some design alterations. His Rondo of Blood appearance has been his most standout, appearing not only in Harmony of Despairs and Grimoire of the Souls portraits, but also in his model for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Richter is in a way
There he goes!
Belmont, and the series treats him as such, demonstrating all the pluses and negatives that come with that title. And if you enjoyed this video and want to see more videos,
Very nice.
Patreon at Patreon.
There's a lot of info that goes into this. It's pretty neat. Okay, here's the, just because it's related, the Vampire Hunter. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles a dark monster, destroy that monster. Damn. And then, let's see. Oh, time to get copyright stroke again. We gotta, I know it's just 1 minute long, but we have to still do this every couple seconds, sadly. This is how we managed to do it in the beginning for the Barbie video. So this is how we're gonna have to do it this time around. And even then, no, actually no, because it did work last time around. Last time around we didn't get copyright striked for watching another Kamen Rider video. What is happening? Is this K-pop? Is this the pop of the K? This is funky though. I like it. I like some good funk. Wasn't that a question that Yukako put up for Koichi? What Prince meant when he said funky music? Or was that Michael Jackson? I forget. Watch JoJo Part 4. Apparently Fea watched Part 4, which is funky. Even. She skipped Part 1, I believe. I think like she tried to watch Part 1, but then she switched over to like 4. Which I understand. I think for most people Part 4 is probably the easiest to digest. Just because it is the most like slice of life part, right? Let's keep going. What the fuck are these people doing? Oh, by the way, Floof posted another work in progress. Oh, fuck, I like the way you did the mirror, Floof. That's really sick. Very nice, very nice. Even the police. Is that his power? Does he make other people dance? Those tails look great in the mirror. Yeah, no, overall it looks fucking fantastic. But like just in general, the mirror is really fucking good. Floof, I forgot it was late last night. Did you get the money? Did you see the PayPal thing? It's not explained how, why he can do it, he just can. You did? Alright, perfect, thank you. Alright, perfect. Like I said, I forgot. It fucking... brain scrambled. By the way, you don't need to do like a background around it. Because I'm only gonna... I mean, if you want, it's fine, you can do it. Because I'm only gonna be using, like, the cat and the mirror in a circle around it. To plaster it on the back of the shirt. But you can keep it like that if you want. Still. It's just to see better right now? Gotcha. Gotcha. I like that this went from funky scene to, oh, here are the monsters. Very nice. Very good. Do I want it with or without shading? I mean, how difficult would shading it be? The fuck? What are these guys? I like them. These guys are cool. They're like blue, yellow, and red. It's like a whole thing. With shading would be fur details and such. I'll leave that up to you then. I already like the design as it is right now. Deno was so much of a cash cow purely thanks to these four guys. Really? Were they that okay, purple is the dancing guy. Were they that popular? All right. Okay, so we're gonna watch the thing Sack posted, and then I think it's time to return to our favorite pastime for these viewing streams.
Strawberry shortcake. It is a very simple dessert, but oftentimes when it comes to food, simplicity is best. Which means that if you make something that has such a small number of components, like a strawberry shortcake, you better make sure that each of the individual ingredients is top notch. You gotta have that chef's kiss. Now, let's quickly break down a
You got the bong gyroid. What does that mean? Zach, what does that mean? Wait, can I? I can't. Not enough drink. Not enough drink. Especially now that I fucking spilt it all over myself. It was so popular that in their crossover movie, Kiwa was literally an afterthought, and they had like 5 more movies as well after their series ended. Jesus.
Shortcake. What is it? Well, it's actually pretty simple. You got your strawberries, which are sort of the key ingredient in this.
Strabbies.
Without good strawberries, what the heck are you doing? Then you got your shortcake,
Exactly.
which I do want to focus on because a nasty, dry, crumbly shortcake.
What the fuck? Bong. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Sack. Now you can get lit
Is not a
in Animal Crossing.
And last but not least, you got that amazing whipped cream. Now, if you haven't guessed already from the title or everything I've just said, yes, today we're going to be making a strawberry shortcake. But it's not going to be just any strawberry shortcake. We're going big, and we're making an $1,000 strawberry shortcake. Boom. Now, here's the good news. To any of you that want to make a really top-notch strawberry shortcake, you can do the exact same thing as me. Because there's only one small reason that it's $1,000, and that's because of the strawberries. Now, at first thought, you might wonder, how exactly are you going to get $1,000 worth of strawberries? But then you'll remember that we got a $2,500 cheese wheel, a $1,500 leg of jamon iberico, a $10,000 charcuterie board. I mean, come on, we've already proved that we can do
Charcuterie.
So that's why today, after many, many months of trying to find these, I've secured what I think are the best strawberries in the world. So let's check them out. Now,
$1,000 strawberry cake.
$1,000 worth of strawberries, if not a little bit more, in fact. Now, I know it might look crazy with all the packaging that we have here, but given how precious these are, and you'll see in just a moment, they need to be secured in packaging that keeps them nice and cool. We are not messing around with
What the fuck?
You know me, and I'm not going to make you wait, so let's open them up. Now, with this entire process, I want to be extremely delicate.
We
because
see.
I don't want to bruise or break any.
Charcuterie board.
I'll open these up in just a moment here, but I hope.
So these are like Japanese then, right?
Now, normally you can find these berries in the wild at the foothills of the Japanese Alps, but
Thank
Oishi
you.
decided they would bring these to New York City and created an indoor vertical farm that mimics all of those elements that you'd see in Japan. So think of
Oishi is also the
heat, light, nourishment,
name of my favorite Asian food place.
I'm gonna start by
Criminal Strabbies.
At which point we have the berries just in our container. Now, I know
Is this what you are, Sack?
not opening this up right away, but
$1,000 Japanese Strabby? No, you're like a 15-cent American rat Strabby.
Now that we've opened up our berries, you can get a better glimpse of how perfect and beautiful these are. To me, honestly, they all look almost like
These are like the
almost
1%
too
of
good
strawberries.
Too perfect. left. These also
The super
come in
rich.
sleeves of 11. And one thing that I do want to note is that I've always talked to you about how much I care about the environment. And I get it. I know this seems like a lot of packaging, and it is. We'll say it how it is. But I've spoken with the company about this, and across their packaging, they'll put these recyclable icons so that you know this can be recycled. So much time and effort goes into producing each of these strawberries that you have to keep them safe. So I understand why the packaging is the way that it is. And in fact, now just quickly, I want to show you how cushiony all this packaging is. If you look really closely,
Crazy.
you can see that in each bit of packaging, there's almost this little cushion. And when you put a strawberry, or in fact your finger here, it doesn't actually touch the bottom of the packaging. It's also very light, so they've tried to minimize the amount of plastic used here. But again, you do have to protect these strawberries. It's just amazing.
The Jeff Bezos of strawberries, exactly.
I just want to see. I just want to see the cushion in my face. Dude. Now, before I try one of these, I want to go to the market and get some normal strawberries so we can sit and talk about those differences before we make this strawberry.
I wonder what the difference, like, there's gotta be a difference, right?
Did you see that? You're fired. What are you doing? You're fired. So we're in like the kind of the makeup, hair, cosmetics aisle, whatever, of Stop and Shop. They don't like us filming in here. We've been kicked out of here before. So I'm doing it in here, but we got our strawberries. You can see here I picked out a decent batch, but you got those little white spots, which means
Yeah, I
they're
guess,
not quite
yeah.
ripened yet. And this just goes to show you.
I think YouTube got rid of the dislikes because of us.
Strawberry quality. So let's go home, try these out, and see how they compare. All right,
Why?
as promised, we got these
What do you
strawberries
mean?
from right up the road. And I just want to show you something. You see the white parts around the top of it here? They've essentially pulled this off the vine and tried to let it ripen a little bit after, perhaps on a truck all the way out from California to Boston. And when that happens, you're losing tons and tons of that flavor. Flavor that photosynthesis would otherwise be pumping into these strawberries. I mean, just look
Damn,
at this one
pumping.
right here. Yeah, it's a little bit red on this side, but on the other, you've got this really bright white strawberry that you just know isn't going to have those amazing sweet sugars. To start, let's try this conventional strawberry. Just after giving it a little rinse. Sure, so it's fine, right? I mean, we've all had strawberries from our local market, and they're okay.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily scream that perfect strawberry flavor that you can try to imagine, but they're not
It's
bad.
snowing on your Animal Crossing island? Hell yeah.
Japanese omakase berries. Before trying it, I do want to tell you that I stuffed all of these into my fridge, and now my entire refrigerator smells like strawberry.
Nice.
In fact, sniffing over the top of these strawberries gives you that amazing strawberry flavor, that true strawberry goodness that you've never ever experienced before. But to start, let's take a little bite. Okay, I'll start by saying that those are so sweet and sugary. And perhaps more importantly, they taste like a strawberry. I mean, I feel like tasting these now, I've literally never had a strawberry in my entire life. I just want to swim in a bath of these strawberries. They're sweet, they're delicious, they have all that amazing
Yeah, they're stuck in your teeth, you fucking
flavor that you
asshole.
never feel like you've experienced. They're also just softer and more delicate than these harder ones here, which are almost difficult to bite into. Those aren't crunchy, but they're not soft and creamy like these ones. Now, as much as I'd like to eat this entire tray,
Strawberry ASMR.
I want to save them for our $1,000 strawberry shortcake. And before we really start cooking, the last important thing I want to note is that in Japan and many other countries and cultures, fruit, including of course strawberries, it's a very rare thing and only really brought out on special occasions. Things
Yeah, I
like
guess-
graduation, maybe the holidays,
yeah.
that sort of thing. Now, I know it sounds a little wild that I'm now taking all of these berries and throwing them into an amazing shortcake, but today I just really want to make something truly spectacular. I've been waiting a long time to get some of these berries. So perhaps aside from saving a few to hand out to people and let them try, and hopefully experience true strawberries for the first time, I want to use them in an amazing shortcake. So without further ado, let's start slicing.
Yeah, I guess that is true. I guess fruit is are
And basically,
rather rare over there, huh?
stems here, slicing them in half. Ideally not dropping any of them on the floor because of how precious these are. And then placing these in a bowl with some sugar to let osmosis go to work and pull out all
Jones?
those amazing strawberry juices. Basically, by adding sugar to these strawberries, we're gonna let them start to sweat a little bit. Really let out more of that amazing strawberry flavor that we're looking for. And now once our berries are chopped up, we'll add them to a bowl. Then while mixing with our hands, sprinkle over a really light coating of sugar here. Sugar has this amazing ability to draw moisture out of things. So you should actually immediately start to see some of these berries get a little bit shinier. We're gonna place these in the fridge to continue to let them glaze over with that liquid. And ultimately, these will be placed on our strawberry.
I haven't had strawberry shortcake in a long time.
Which I think is a fantastic type of shortbread, given that it's minimal additional effort to get that brown butter, but also tastes so much better. We'll go into our mixing bowl with 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour, 1/2 cup plus 1 tablespoon granulated sugar, a nice little pinch of salt, and about 2 sticks of cold.
Yeah,
brown
nice
butter,
little pinch
which,
of
as
salt
you can
that-
see when I dig into it, has all those beautifully brown milk salts at
Hey,
the bottom, and it's
nice.
separated a little bit in the fridge. I made this brown butter last night, and let me just tell you, it smells incredible. Now we're gonna close this down with our paddle attachment and mix on medium or medium low until it comes into somewhat of a pea-sized texture. Now, once it's in those pea-sized crumbles and kind of looks something like this, we're ready to spread it out. And at this point, we're ready to crumble.
Really high quality camera, Jesus
Notice I'm not
Christ.
really spraying this because of how much butter there is in here. If you want to be really safe, you can, but I guess I'm just feeling a little bit lazy today. This looks utterly delicious. Hey, turn off the camera, quick sec. Now press down all that shortbread until it's nice and held together.
This is a funny
You can
channel.
Use your rolling pin a little bit if it's gonna help. We want
So here, whoops. Here's a question I have. Do you guys usually watch like the channels you share on stream? Like, do you watch them regularly?
And then we just want to do a very light sprinkle of sugar, filling in all those little gaps we just
Oh yeah, light sprinkle of sugar.
at 350 Fahrenheit for about 20 to 25 minutes. Now, I guess we never explained how exactly we're going to get to that $1,000 strawberry shortcake. And it's actually pretty simple. Each of these trays right here costs $50. I know that's
Jesus.
crazy, but again, we've talked about how much goes into all these strawberries, and they really are amazing. They'll
Yes.
blow your mind and, quite frankly, kind of ruin regular strawberries for you for the rest of time. So that's why we're using a heck of a lot of strawberries to make this sauce that's going to go on and around our strawberry shortcake. Now, right here, you're looking at close to 250 strawberries. And again, each of these trays is worth about $50, so I'm working with some pretty pricey produce here.
Yeah, definitely.
A little bit of time to break all these strawberries down, but in just a moment, we're going to throw them all into a big pot and make an amazing, amazing sauce. Now, to make this very powerful strawberry sauce, we're going to start with just a little bit of water across the bottom of the pan here. Then I'm going to quickly go through my berries, ripping off that top green part and throwing the berries themselves in. What we're looking to do right now is...
Man, I want strawberries now, Jesus.
And what's eventually going to be this very condensed liquid. You'll see how quickly the berries break down and turn into almost a mush. After which point we'll toss them in a blender and then strain them through a really fine chinois. Now once this pot is full of all our berries, I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle a little bit of sugar over the top to start drawing all the moisture out again. It's a very similar concept to how we did those macerated strawberries. And then we're going to constantly stir these around and mash them as they cook. And this will continue to let off water and reduce down until we have a gel.
Zach, I don't know if you should be watching this though. This seems...
Berries have gotten really mushy, but I don't want them to lose too much of their color. So I'm going to turn off my heat, come right over here to my blender, and begin to pour some...
This is a little bit,
Wasn't working super well out of the pot, but this works a little bit better. And now, we're going to blend it up.
This seems brutal.
And once it's been heavily blended, I'm going to strain this through my chinois to get it extremely, extremely smooth. But we're not just going to strain it once. We'll be straining it out until we've gotten every last solid speck out of it. Now, once we've done this first straining process, I'll move my chinois over to my other bowl and pour this mixture back into the chinois strainer. We're then going to let this spin around and strain out into the new bowl, going back and
Jesus.
forth and back and forth until we've gotten out as many air bubbles as well as many solids out. Again, this dessert has to be absolutely perfect to respect the
I mean, yeah.
strawberries that we're using in this video.
Fucking $1,000 strawberries.
Going back and forth until we get the smoothest sauce we can possibly get. Eventually, our sauce will look like this, and we can set it aside for later use.
How dare you spill?
We'll let our beautiful shortbread rest until we're ready to cut into it with some nice ring molds. Now we'll make a very, very simple whipped cream here, starting with just some heavy cream and a generous amount of my vanilla bean paste, which you should quickly see spread these little vanilla bean dots across my whipped cream. Now I'm going to take my funnel and place this vanilla whipped cream into my whipping canister. Believe it or not, I actually don't want to add any sugar in here right now because we already have a lot of sugar and sweetness from the dish as a whole.
Yeah.
I want to let this whipped cream be more of a texture than a bunch of added flavor. These strawberries should stand out. First, I'll load up my canister, screw on that cap. That was really cold on my hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're good. Let's do that.
That's happened to me before. It is not nice.
I haven't had any lunch yet today, so I'm a little bit tired and hungry. First, we'll screw on the cap of our canister here, and then we'll charge it. I'm gonna give it a couple of shakes here just to get that whipped
That is not fun. I assure you.
A little bit of whipped cream on top of your hand, and then you whack it. Now for our beautiful strawberry shortcake, it's time to cut out a few rings. So I'm going to gently press my ring mold into the shortcake.
That was impressive.
Around a little bit so it dislodges itself and pull it right out. If I'm very gentle with it, we should have a
That was a big Chad energy move.
3 of these for the final product here. So I'll dislodge this one again and place this off to the side to prepare for plating our shortcake. So once I get this last one here, we're ready to go ahead and plate. Now, sadly, the ISI whip over whipped. So I've taken matters into my own hands and whipped it by hand. Now to plate our
Really?
strawberry shortcake, I'm going to start by placing down one of our brown butter shortbread pieces in the middle of my plate, and then we'll take all of our strawberries, which have gotten a lot of that juice out, and you can see how truly juicy they are in this bowl without having
Juice some, just a couple of juicy boys.
stack up a nice little stack of these strawberries onto our strawberry shortcake. Now, of course I want this to look nice, but I'm also okay with it being a little bit messy. Next, we're gonna go on with a nice spoon of our whipped cream, smashing this down a little bit to make sure it's spread evenly across our strawberries. And at this point, we'll go on with another piece of our shortbread, and then we'll finish it off with one of our perfect looking berries. Now, last but not least, let's of course go on with some of this very concentrated strawberry sauce. I'm just gonna sprinkle down the edges of our strawberry shortcake here, getting a few nice, beautiful, delicious looking drizzles right down the side of the shortcake. Because this, of course, is our sauce.
Drizzles.
And every great meal needs a sauce. And now, after all of that incredibly hard work, I present to you the $1,000 strawberry shortcake. Let's dig in, shall we? Now, before we do anything, we need to let Pesto get a little.
Oh no!
He was sleeping in his little container.
A boy!
Now he smells the amazing fragrance of strawberries, and he can't wait to get out and get a taste. I do want Pesto, before he perishes, to experience the omakase berry. So let's let him get a little taste. At first,
Oh no, don't tell me he's old.
and I know I could easily rest a few regular strawberries over here, and then he wouldn't go.
Do we have a list anywhere of what everyone wants to show other people on the group watching sessions? No, but we should write one together, so I will do that. Or basically, I mean, what we also can do is everybody can like write down what they wanna see or show. And we'll all put it all in one list, and then I can like decide how we're gonna do it, right? Like I can decide how we're gonna put stuff together. Because what we can do, what my idea was that we could do 3 per like session of watching. Of course, depending on how many people actually put in stuff. So like, my list is so long it'll take a year to get through it all. That's fine. What would like it would take us ages anyway, because I get like a ton of new ideas. But like we should figure out, like I don't know, like say like 9 people put up something, right? So let's say it's C10, Sack, and me, and then Floof, Tidor, and Lore, and then just spitballing, and then Key, Floof, and Path, for example, right? So the way we could do it is we let chance decide. Everybody rolls a die, and then depending on the die, we determine the spot everybody gets, or we just do it in like groups. Usually pick stuff out. No, Lore, what we're talking about is the group watching sessions, where we'll be like watching like full movies and full episodes of anime and shit, right? Not viewing streams. Not viewing streams.
Because these have so much more sugar in them. Now, because Pesto is pretty prone to diabetes, I actually can't let him eat the entire thing. But I just wanted to show you how a hamster reacted to the omakase berry, and just try to look at this guy with a straight face and tell me that he isn't beyond happy right now. Pesto absolutely loved it. To start the final part of this,
You rig it so every time it lands on Louis? No, we're not. That's not what we're gonna watch. On the group watching sessions, it's gonna be movies, anime, and shit like that, right? Like movies and TV shows.
It's supposed to be a very sensual experience. Wait, no, that can't be right. Sensory experience. So let's give this a bite. It really is just crazy having what I feel like is a real strawberry for the first time. I was lucky enough to visit Japan for a short period a long time ago, and I remember seeing in the airport a bunch of individually wrapped strawberries. My first thought was, wow, that's a massive, massive waste. Why would you wrap a single strawberry in its own packaging? And then I looked at the price tag and saw that each strawberry was about $15 or $20 US.
Jesus.
I have a really solid understanding of the fact that fruit is just a very precious thing, at least in many places. And for that reason, you can see why a Japanese
I still rig it?
which has been treated
No.
with this meticulous care.
No, because my point is that everybody gets a chance, right? Which is why we can also, the order can also be determined by just saying, okay, we'll go sack me C10 or C10 me sack or C10 sack me, right? Like there's a literally multiple fucking ways of doing it, right? And then the next group is like whatever. It's not even an option, it just lands on it. You flip a coin.
So much better than the strawberries we can get at the market up the road. It all kind of makes sense to me now. Now, as for this amazing strawberry shortcake that we've made today, I want to take a big bite out of it and dig in.
Nice.
The important thing here is definitely getting a bite that has a little bit of everything. We should get all sorts of flavors here and textures as well. So let's see how this tastes. Biting into that gave me that same wow moment that I got the second I tried one of these strawberries for the first time.
Strawberry.
This is, of course, the first true strawberry shortcake I've ever experienced. And in every possible way, this is absolutely a $1,000 strawberry shortcake. That brown butter shortcake melts in your mouth. Gives you that full, fatty coating that you're looking for when you eat a dessert. That strawberry sauce that we put over the top of it may not have the most bright red appetizing look that we're looking for in a strawberry. And that makes sense because we cooked it off a little bit to reduce it. But let me just tell you, each little bite of that has more strawberry flavor than any single strawberry ever could.
Incredible.
So intensely that makes
I really want some strawberries right now.
which is very, very simple and gives that
Strabbies even.
dish, as well as that foamy texture. And of course, those strawberries. They've let out all their amazing juices. They're so sweet. They have almost just a slight bit of tartness and acid in there to balance everything out, making this the perfect dessert. Now, it's my hope that I can soon visit this actual farm in New York and give you a little bit of a better look at how they make Japanese strawberries in the US. I want to bring you closer and closer to that experience if you can't taste one of these for yourself right now. But in the meantime, you're just going to have to imagine and look at all the flavors and smells.
Yeah, 4D video viewing hasn't been invented yet. I can't reach into the screen and eat one of the Strabbies.
Because they were delicious. For those of you that
All
are
right.
here, we are a family of 2 million and growing. So make sure you whack.
That was nice. So everybody wants to get that nice moment ruined, right? All right, let's see. Darman's second annual Thanksgiving special. Is this a 1 hour, 30-minute movie? Girl finds out she's adopted. Feature film? Darman made a feature film? Well, I know what we're watching on one of those watching sessions. Okay, let's see. Kids make fun of Tomboy. They instantly regret it. Well, I mean, I have to go for that one. Let's see. Rich teens shame a girl at thrift store. They live to regret it. Girl Scout gets revenge on Boy Scout. What happens next is shocking. Mr. Feast fights with Mr. Beast. What I'm sorry. Did they actually get Mr. Beast on this? Lady saves a turtle from dying. What happens next is shocking. I don't believe you. Twin gets kidnapped by stranger, featuring at Stokes twins. What does that mean? I want to find out. Student body shamed at school. They instantly regret it. Girl forces sister not to speak. What happens next is shocking. The tomboy proceeds to do a T-door. Instantly, everyone regrets it. Jealous guy stalks ex-girlfriend. Protective bro spies on sister. That sounds incestuous. Let's go. Rich guy shames a window washer. Featuring at Adam W. Alright. We've got our work cut out here. Obviously, you guys can always post stuff in between. We're not only going to be watching Darman. By the way, this is the Sack family. That one's Sack. That one's her mom. That one's her dad. Her brother isn't in the picture, and these two are just... I don't know. They're just friends. Okay, let's start with kids make fun of Tomboy. They instantly regret it. Oh, contest intro. I'm sorry, what?
Lemonade, iced tea, Coca-Cola.
Has anyone seen Emmanuel? I don't think he came to school today.
Damn.
Then how are we supposed to play 3-on-3?
Just play 3-on-2.
pass was that?
Comes that new girl.
Ah, gross, a girl.
Like a boy.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of her.
I'll get rid of her. He pulls out a fucking gun.
Here you go, Trevor.
How'd she know your name?
Is this gonna be a fucking reveal like with that autism kid where it turns out that the tomboy is actually the guy's sister? Fuck off.
We're in the same woodshop class together.
Oh, never mind.
Now get lost.
Wait, is it okay if I can play with you guys?
So you can get hurt and cry?
Would people really say no? I don't know, when we were kids and girls would come up and play, we wouldn't say no. We wouldn't even, like, especially if it wasn't, like, supervised, we wouldn't even, like, play any different as if it were just guys. Of course, that often ended in somebody crying, but I don't know. Would people really say no if somebody came up to play with them? Especially younger kids. Even older kids, honestly. I don't know.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Hopscotch.
We do need someone on our team. There's no way I'm letting a girl play with us. We'll play 2-on-3. Let's go.
Clearly, not playing 3-on-3 wasn't such a big deal then, if this decision could be made so quickly. This is so sad.
Set.
1 alligator, 2 alligators, 3 alligators, 4 alligators, 5 alligators, 6 alligators, 7. Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
Wait, who's on what team? I don't understand. No way I'm letting a girl play. She could end up touching me, and that is gay.
You just finished sanding it down, and now all that's missing is some varnish. Oh, hey, Amy. Unfortunately, Manuel's not here today, so I'm gonna have you partner with Trevor and Julian.
Whoa, what?
Whoa, what?
No, I don't want her in our group. She'll mess up our project. Just put her with someone else.
Wait, but I thought you already knew her from this place. What? I love how he's wearing the glasses. It looks like he's not. He might very well be wearing them right, but it looks like he's not. It looks really weird.
I didn't know you were making the decisions now, Trevor.
Oh shit! Wait, why isn't the teacher wearing safety glasses? That's not a good example.
Have Amy in your group. You might learn a thing or two.
Oh shit! Get fucked, boy.
Okay, you guys all can begin now.
Shouldn't you draw an outline first?
Also, shouldn't you, like, hold it down properly, you fucking idiot? What is he doing?
Do you mind if I help?
Oh, I don't even know why you're in woodshop class anyway. You don't belong here.
Hey, don't hold it like that. You're going to...
Yeah, he's gonna...
break it.
You messed me up.
Well, rather than breaking it, he's gonna fucking, like, destroy himself. That's not fucking safe.
This wouldn't have happened if you weren't here.
No, if she weren't here, you would have fucking cut off your arm by now, you retard. I'm sorry, yeah. Shake my head, women.
Hey, Mr. Smith, can we get a new wood board? Amy was distracting me.
So, what exactly was he trying to cut there? Because if that wood board just broke off, then that means he was aiming to, at the very least, cut it down halfway. Wood's fucking sturdy. It wouldn't have just broken off from him, like, cutting into it a little bit. Also, nice Roblox.
I'm getting shot! Oh. You haven't gotten a single kill yet.
You suck ass, bruh.
Wow, he died again. Same guy's caught me like 5 times. He's gotta be hacking.
If you stick
It
to the high ground,
reveals that the girl was playing behind her back this entire time.
Advice from you.
Why does she keep hanging out with them? This is what I never get in the Darman videos. It's like, why do you keep hanging around these people? This happens in every one. In the Luis ones, it's similar, but it's like, there you could argue, okay, I mean, they just met for the first time, right? So it's like, who knows? But with this, it's always like already established that they know each other, and like, you know he's an asshole. I like that the buttons disappeared, by the way.
run with your knife, you'll move faster.
I died again. You're messing me up.
Why are the... Sorry, I'm stopping a lot, I know. Why are the noises coming out of the universe and not out of the tablet?
Here, can I try?
No! Girls don't know how to play Arsenal.
Sorry, Arsenal.
I messed up my stats.
Oh yeah, those stats of what? A negative KD? Those stats of a 0.03 KD? That's what she's gonna mess up? You fucking retard.
No, I won't. I guarantee I can get a lot more kills than you.
Oh, you got owned. She guarantees it.
Yeah, she said she guarantees it. That means it's true. I like the shirt on this kid. It's a pretty good shirt. Where does Darman record his videos? Because it's always fucking sunny. Is it in Philadelphia? Arsenal is a Roblox game. Oh, okay.
Look, just because you dress like a boy doesn't mean you can play like one.
Why are you being so mean?
Why are you hanging around him?
At Roblox.
Why would you know that? Yeah.
She's his sister, isn't she?
Are you guys like friends or something? No.
Darman records in hell.
Like her.
I'm sorry. Sorry, was that just the gayest sentence I've ever heard in my entire life?
Oh, I would never be friends with a tomboy like her.
This man is a certified faggot. Somebody get me the stamp. Somebody get me the stamp. Where's the certified faggot stamp? I wouldn't want to be friends with a tomboy. What are you, a fucking retard? A tomboy is like a best friend you can fuck and it's not gay. You stupid fucking retard. You fucking idiot. You son of a bitch. She's probably his sister. Fair enough. So maybe that's why, but still.
No.
I'd never be friends with a tomboy like her.
Trevor.
As if tomboy is a fucking an insult as well.
Why would you say something like that to Amy? You need to apologize to your sister right now.
Motherfucker.
Sister?
That was so perfectly synchronized. Holy shit.
Guys, can I do this with you?
So wait, so they're his friends and they don't know his sister? How does that work? Surely it's come up in a conversation. I think Darman is an only child and he doesn't understand that people do relay information about having like siblings to others. Like even if it's just by chance.
You need to go.
Also, this is the Saw mom. Some people don't know I have a brother. Yeah, but like your close friends know that, right, Zach?
I'm not apologizing to her. She keeps trying to play with us, and it's annoying.
No. You should be happy that she wants to play with you, not excluding her.
Damn.
Why can't you just stick to girly things?
Honestly, I had never had a problem with like hanging out with my sister for most part of my life. Like, if you have a sister who like wants to play video games and shit with you, isn't that inherently more fun for you? Because then it's like you don't have to play everything on your own and you can do multiplayer and shit. Like, it would be the same as having your brother, I guess. Some do, not all. Fair enough.
Like hopscotch or patty cake. She
What are
should
you,
play
10?
Football or Roblox.
Women can't play Roblox.
Whatever she wants.
Right, Zach? Women can't play Roblox.
Girls can do everything boys can do, if not better.
Yeah, right.
Darman. You old feminist bastard. You son of a bitch.
I'm the kid.
Okay. You'll see. Because starting tomorrow, you have to include Amy in...
Your brother never wanted to play with you? I don't know, I never had a problem with that. Like playing video games with my sister or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know where that aversion comes from.
Everything.
Is it an American thing?
No way. I am not hanging out with her at school.
I'm not hanging out with her at school, despite the fact that she's been fucking hanging around me this entire time anyway. What? So women can't play Roblox, not even the girly games like Royale High? Guess I'm deleting my account.
So embarrassing.
It's not up for debate. It's either that, or I take away your iPad, and when
Not-
we get home, your PS5.
Not my PS5, Mom!
It's the last chance.
Please!
Include her, or no?
Yeah, Royale High is a manly men's only game, Sack. Don't worry, exactly. It's like that meme, it's like the Chad meme, where he's at the computer, right? And then the second panel is Royale High and him playing as like a pretty princess. That's all of the Royale High players.
Trevor
Not a one of them is female.
having to include his sister.
Trevor is nodding. Next day, Trevor plays football again with his friends. When Amy comes up to play, he hesitates. But knowing he made a promise to his mom, he lets her join.
And to
his surprise, her very first pass, she ends up throwing a touchdown. Did I do a good impression?
Then in woodshop class, Trevor still can't figure out how to complete the project. Just as he's about to
This
give
piece
up,
of wood.
he finds out that Amy already completed the entire duck.
The entire duck.
Trevor and the teacher are both so impressed. Trevor finally starts to see how capable Amy really is. And then, after school, is when Amy really impresses Trevor and his friends.
This is the exact... I just realized this. This is the exact same thing as the autism boy one. Do you guys remember that one? I'm pretty sure we watched that. Where the kid with autism like helped his brother win chess and then get a good grade on the math game and then win the basketball. This is exactly the same thing. Except this time, the disability is that she's a woman.
Died again.
Wait. This is just a video, isn't it? This is just somebody's video that they put on there.
Died again.
I keep telling you to take the high ground.
You know what?
It's over, Trevor.
Why don't you try?
I have the high ground.
Okay.
Oh, damn, look at her.
Got him.
Look at Gamer Girl over here.
Nice shot.
Damn.
Got him, dude.
Oh, that was so good.
Monster kill.
More kills, you win.
Is that how it works?
I can't believe it.
Nice job.
See, what would have been really funny there is if she lost and all of the merit she'd built up was gone again.
Wow, that was amazing. You know,
You're not so bad for a girl.
girls can't do anything boys can do. If not better.
Man, we really came... and Mom is there, of course.
One day I'm gonna have my own radio talk. You must got picked back for brains if you think you're gonna be anything in life. We're homeless that we can't even afford to walk. Big boy is also homeless and he wants to be on the radio. What you believe? You'll never be good at anything in life. It's too bad.
You can achieve.
I'm sorry. Is that only exactly the same quote verbatim from another video? So is Mr. Beast actually in this video? Is Mr. Beast actually in the video? I don't know about that, but Minecraft Pig commented. I guess Mr. Beast actually is here. The most manly game? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, what doesn't scream testosterone about this, Zach? I'm sorry. You needed dick and balls to play this video.
Over the 1,000-year-long battle against the Dark Lord Dracula, many have risen up from multiple different families in order to try to defeat him.
Hey, look,
Yet
it's
only one
Sypha.
champion to humanity has been around since the very beginning. Though this ally to man is no man themselves, but a weapon. An alchemical bane created to hunt all things undead, and ironically forged from the knowledge of its centuries-long rival. This is the legend of the Vampire Killer Whip.
I swear to you, no more will suffer your fate.
Nice left channel audio. Ba-da-ba-ba. So what's the? I mean, maybe we'll go. Maybe this video will go into it. But what's the thing about the vampire killer sometimes being made of metal and other times being just a leather whip? I mean, I know in Castlevania 3, maybe actually in 2 as well. Already in 1. I think it would upgrade every time you got the power up, right? And then you would ultimately have like a metal whip at the end of it all, but oh well. Maybe he'll go into it. Da-da-da-da. An alchemical whip that changes forms to suit the one wielding it? Ah, okay.
The Vampire Killer has a long and interesting history throughout the Castlevania series, as it has existed in multiple clans' families, and has helped slay evil all across those 1,000 years. Though its origin is actually very interesting. Starting first in nothing more than a humble item shop located outside the castle of the Dark Lord Walter Bernhardt, the head vampire before Dracula rose. It rested on display as nothing more than a regular alchemical whip, created by a man named Ronaldo using the magic of the Kruxvert family text, which is funny, but we'll get into that later. It was originally created to kill both Ronaldo's daughter, who was afflicted with vampirism, and the Dark Lord Walter himself, but he found that the alchemical whip had no effect on the Dark Lord, though Ronaldo was allowed to live outside the castle, as as Walter found Ronaldo's use of magic items to be very interesting and would make for a fun addition to his game, as Ronaldo would arm adventurers with magic items to challenge Walter, making Walter's time as a Dark Lord less boring. Then enters Leon Belmont of the Belmont clan, who came to the castle grounds in search of Walter in order to reclaim his betrothed, Sarah. Ronaldo, knowing the power of the whip and its effectiveness against the undead and how the undead fill up Walter's domain, offered Leon to use it in his pursuit of Sarah. And then after Leon found Sarah, he then learned she too was inflicted with vampirism. It is here that Ronaldo informs Leon that he might actually be able to complete the alchemical whip, as if he uses the whip in turn with a spell from the Kruxverts family's tome, it could combine the slaying abilities of the whip with that of a tainted soul, allowing the whip to finally be able to truly harm vampires. But he would need the soul of someone he trusted, and after informing Sarah about this, she agrees to the process, hoping her sacrifice will save others.
That's sad.
Tainted soul joins his undesired and cursed soul. His blood accepts your hatred for the power to slay your kind. Now, use the whip against Sarah. I swear to you, no more will suffer your fate.
Boom, bitch. What is this, Resident Evil?
And such was the birth of the Vampire Killer Whip. Though the slaying capabilities of this whip don't actually stop at just vampires or Dark Lords. The whip is able to harm Death himself as well, meaning that the whip is strong enough to harm just about anything. Be them demon, Dark Lord, Holy Servant, it doesn't matter. The whip is now a bane to all paranormal. Along with this, Leon also claims that the whip itself still has a bit of a personality, as Leon claims that he can feel emotions coming from the whip, which is likely the spirit of Sarah trying to lead the wielder of the whip down the right path. Though from its uses throughout the series, we can see that Sarah is rather picky when it comes to her
Resident Evil be looking different than I remember.
Familiar to another Dark Lord slaying weapon from a different series, but we'll talk about that some other time.
Oh no!
Itself originates from that of an alchemical whip. It means it can change its shape at will, which fully explains why in certain games the whip shifts between a leather whip to a chain whip and is also growing or losing a flail at times. Though the most ironic thing about the Vampire Killer is the fact that it was help created by the man it would then continue to hunt for 1,000 years, as the alchemical whip design is based off of Matthias Kruxverts family's teaching. Matthias would then go on to use these teachings to create a Crimson Stone, which he then used to become the Dark Lord Dracula after
I'm sorry, he did what? The Red Stone of Asia. I'm sorry.
Of Walter Bernhard, meaning that Matthias, in his desperate pursuit of immortality in spite of God, created a weapon that would slay him time and time again from 1094 and would seal his doom in 1999. Though, before we can even get to 1999, the whip must first have been passed down a multitude of generations along this 1,000-year journey, with the first person to note to have the whip passed down to them being Trevor Belmont in the 1400s, roughly 300 years after Leon made his vow to hunt the night. Trevor was approached as a last-ditch effort to finally put an end to Dracula for the first time, as prior to all this, Leon's descendants had only been able to hold off the Dark Lord instead of actually finishing him. Trevor was the first to actually succeed and go on and kill Dracula. He then would take up the whip for a second mission and investigate a possible early resurrection of the man, where he met Hector, the Devil Forge Master. And from here, the whip would
Ah, okay, and that's how Hector plays into the series then.
Though the soul of Dracula lingered and then possessed the son of Christopher Belmont right before the Vampire Killer was passed down to him. But Christopher was able to cleanse his son of Dracula and continue on the family lineage. Though Christopher's son, since he was possessed by Dracula, was never able to truly use the whip correctly. Which means when a servant of Dracula rose up to avenge his fallen master, Christopher's son wasn't able to defend himself correctly. But his son, Desmond Belmont, was able to pick up the whip and use it to its full potential, unlocking its full power after killing the servant that slayed his dad, along with re-banishing a Dracula who was attempting to revive himself.
Damn.
Here the whip would go on to meet one of the biggest players in its history, Desmond's grandson, Simon Belmont.
There he is!
who would go on to not only slay Dracula twice, but also show that the honorableness in vampire slaying and utter dedication to the eradication of evil counteracts the whip's pickiness when it comes to its users. As even after being cursed by Dracula, Vampire Killer continues to work effectively when Simon goes to slay Dracula for a second time. This is the first demonstration on how each Belmont is greater.
Simon, you ain't got any pants.
After Simon's journey, he goes on to pass down his whip to his grandson, Juste Belmont. Juste Belmont is the peak of both of his family's bloodlines, demonstrated by his unique mixture of the vampire
Captain N. Simon Belmont? No, no, please.
Hernandez side. The reason he picks up the whip is actually to go save one of his close friends, though in his adventures he finds himself facing off against the Wrath of Dracula, a spirit created by the relics of Dracula, though Juste banishes it with relative ease. Though Juste may hold the title as one of the strongest Belmonts in the family, since he never faced off against the real Dracula, his role in the Vampire Killer's legend is nowhere near as important as his son's, Richter Belmont.
There he is! Ryu, he's back.
Richter Belmont is probably one of the most important Belmonts to the Whip's legacy, if not the whole series in general, as Richter followed in his father's footsteps as not only being the most powerful Belmont of his family, but he also brought Dracula and his whole army to their knees. Being physically talented mixed in with his youthful hot-bloodedness, Richter was just too much for Dracula and his horde of the undead to handle, as he possessed the heart of Leon, the talent of Juice, the drive of Simon. He was everything the Whip ever wanted, and he slayed Dracula after his third full resurrection.
That's crazy to think then that Richter specifically was the one who... Yeah, who had a downfall at all, right? If he was like basically the perfect wielder for Vampire Killer. That's fucking crazy. I wonder if... I mean, that must have been intentional, right?
As he fell to mind control 4 years later after slaying Dracula by one of Dracula's minions, Shaft. He was placed under a mesmerization spell, which locked in his desire to try to slay Dracula and all the evil forces. Which is why Richter attempts to resurrect Dracula a century early, so he can continue to fight the man forever.
Count Dracula rises but once every century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
Thankfully, the illusion was shattered and Richter came to his senses. Afterward, Richter decided not to
The story's best thing, he's seen as the best, but it leads to his biggest hubris. Yeah, exactly, right?
pass down the
Aw, shit, hell yeah, Floof.
As after seeing the dangers
I'll show it after the video is over.
about Nostradamus' prediction about the end of Dracula, he chose instead to entrust the whip to other clans to fight Dracula while the Belmonts waited and rested. But before doing so, he used magic to place an echo of himself within the whip. That way, if anyone tried to claim the whip itself, they would have to face off against Richter, who, according to Alucard, is unmatched in vampire killing potential, meaning all who wield the whip after him are as strong, if not stronger than him. The first family that the vampire killer was handed off to was the Schneider clan, who are technically Belmonts in blood, but are a branch off of the clan itself. And during this time, the whip is actually still considered technically lost, mainly because there are arguments whether or not the Schneider family's existence is canon or not, though the games that they star in don't actually conflict with anything in the canon timeline and actually fit perfectly along the path, so I choose to accept them as such. The whip first ends up in the hands of Michael Geralt Schneider, but he doesn't really do any adventuring and only holds onto the whip, keeping it safe until his son, Reinhard Schneider, a gentle soul with a
Dan Schneider? No, not that one.
Though Reinhardt was only able to defeat an imposter Dark Lord, he did show that the world of monsters...
Oh, that's 64 Castlevania, right?
Rose, but he also saved her from suicide, and the two fell passionately in love with each other.
Oh,
Afterwards, Reinhardt,
nice.
confident in the future of the world, retires from vampire hunting, passing the whip onto another clan. And the clan Reinhardt ended up passing it on to was the Morris clan. The first to obtain the whip is John Morris, who was actually unable to use the whip to its true potential without draining his own lifespan, as we later learn that the bloodline of the Belmont is very closely tied to the vampire killer's power, likely due to Sarah's spirit rejecting any non-descendant of Leon. Though Jonathan Morris, the son of John Morris, was the closest person to being able to unlock the...
I'm sorry, Jojo Morris.
Without sacrificing their life in the process. As using the power of another clan, Jonathan was able to face off against the spirit of Richter inside of the whip. Though, after truly unlocking its potential, he makes a point not to overuse the weapon until he faces off against Dracula. And with his mission complete, Jonathan holds onto the whip until 1999. when the vampire killer returns home for the first time in centuries, as the Morris clan returns the whip to Julius Belmont. Only 19 at the time, yet he's able to naturally reclaim the whip and use its ability to slay Dracula once and for all, then using its power to help seal away the castle during the solar eclipse, closing the book on the whip's 1,000-year journey, killing the man who helped create it for the last time, all while holding true to the first wielder's final words.
That's crazy.
Day on. The Belmont clan will hunt the night.
If you enjoyed this video,
Damn. God, I gotta play Castlevania. Yeah, he was 19. What have you done with your life, Zach? By the way, this is fucking sick. Thank you very much, Floof. This is actually looking really, really cool. Now to something even more cool. Mr. Feast fights Mr. Beast.
And that's why I decided to save the bees. Psst.
Okay.
And that's why I decided to save the bees. Psst.
Yeah.
And
Bees
that's
go
why I decided to
psst.
save the bees.
Nothing to change? I wouldn't know what to change. Mr. Feast will hunt the night. I don't know. I can't think of any changes, frankly. Unless anyone else comes up with something.
Okay, let's run that back. Can you do that bzz again? Okay. Action.
Bzz. Bzz. Dude, why is it so hard for me to say buzz?
Okay, that's a
I don't know.
That's a cut, people. Take 5.
Yeah, Zach, your idea was really great.
It's because Fish is allergic to them.
I don't think anybody's gonna care to save them though if they're made of metal. Okay? Fish, why do you have to ruin everything?
Oh.
I can't help what I'm allergic to. I'm
Well,
sorry.
I mean, you're not gonna die from being in proximity to beasts. I mean, to bees. Fish. It's just if they sting you.
Let's keep filming. Come on.
No, I'm over Team Bees. It makes no sense. Whose idea was this anyway?
I'm over Team Bees.
Fair point.
What is this?
Campaign anyways. Let's just stick to giving away free stuff.
Exactly.
No, Mr. Beast did Team Trees, and I have to outdo him. This is the best thing I could come up with.
You have to one up him.
Yes.
What's the continuity here? Who is Mr. Feast just like canonically a faker? I think you're the fake around here. I don't understand. By the way, good face. Very good face.
I do. You don't know the history between us.
We would if you would tell us.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's just
Are we gonna learn the lore between Mr. Feast and Mr. B? They're both in so here's how it works, right? So the Mr. East competition is a competition between 26 different people to become Mr. A East, right? It goes from Mr. A Beast or Mr. A East to Mr. Zeast. Yeah? And so Mr. Beast is higher in rank than Mr. Feast because the letter B obviously comes before the letter F, right? And so Mr. Feast actually used to be Mr. Beast, but then current Mr. Beast came in and usurped him by beating him in a competition. And now currently Mr. Feast is looking to reattain his spot among the top 3 Easts, which is Mr. Aist, Mr. Beast, and Mr. Ceased, obviously. That's why he's so pissed. I understand. Please let that be the actual lore, though. Like, I would actually, if that was the actual thing, I would never say anything bad about Darman again.
Why don't you guys try wearing it then, huh? You forget this. Let's just come up with something else.
Hey, does it have to rhyme with Team Trees?
Yes.
Won't Mr. Beast know you're copying him?
Copying is how you get ahead in YouTube. Clearly, you don't know anything about.
What happened with Mr. Feast? He used to be such an upstanding gentleman, and now he like. Is this like the parallel to us watching like the videos on Richter? Like Mr. Feast used to be this amazing man, and then now he's fallen from grace. Punished Feast.
Algorithms or click-through rates. Why do you think I took on the name Mr. Feast?
For clickbait?
Smarter than he looks, ladies.
Oh,
and gentlemen.
this is a fucking.
You had us change our name to Fish and Handler to get more views?
This is like an anime revelation.
Now realizing this.
But you told me Fish suited me better.
Me too. I would have never agreed to change my name if it was just for clickbait.
Wait, did they legally have their names changed to Fish? What the fuck? Oh shit. Sack's favorite Belmont from the female Belmont of the bloodline, Sonya Belmont. From Castlevania Legends. Damn. This might be my favorite Belmont.
Know how hard it was to explain to my family why I was changing my name to Fish?
You didn't have to do that.
Backstory on why I love marine biology. And
You did what? What is this? What's happening here? This isn't the usual Darman cringe.
Topic, guys. Look, Handler does suit you better. And Fish is a pretty cool name, okay? Let's just get back to the campaign, guys.
Team Freeze. The polar ice caps. They're melting.
No, that's too complicated.
Team Breeze. It could be about global warming.
It's too played out. We need something original.
Team Peas, Team Cheese, Team C's, Team Z's.
Wait, what did you just say?
Team Z's. It could be about sleep deprivation and...
No, not that one. The one before that.
Team C's?
Yeah, Team C's. I like the sound of that. What would it be about, though?
we could talk about reducing ocean pollution.
Yeah.
If Mr. Feast is Richter, then who is Julius? That's...
Played up big. We got to be way bigger than Team Trees, you know? How much money did they raise for that?
Like 20 million?
Whoa. Okay, that's insane. 20 million. Whatever. I'll say 25 million. It's better for clicks that way.
What the fuck is happening here?
No, smart guy. I'm gonna say I'm gonna raise 25 million. That way we outdo Mr. Beast and Team Trees. It's better for clickbait.
This shouldn't be about competition. It should be about saving the environment.
Everything is about competition, Handler. Now, if you don't mind, I got a video.
He's become so evil.
Question for you.
Yeah.
You're wearing the bee costume to promote Team C's?
Right. It all goes together. You know, bees, seas, pollution, flowers, trees, whatever.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, look, let's just roll with it. I spent a lot of money on the costume, and I want to get my money's worth.
You did not.
Sure.
It's a fucking bee shirt and a hat.
Get it together. Let's go. We're about to start rolling.
Sound is speeding.
Camera is rolling.
So when are we gonna get to see the epic battle?
Mr. Feast here, and we're back. And another YouTuber that will not be named today did a little project a couple years ago that raised $20 million called Team Trees. Now, me and my team, even though it's not a competition, are gonna one-up him by raising $25 million for a new Fish. I'm in the middle of recording right now, man. Okay? Like I said, brand new.
Fish, don't fucking test me right now.
Fish, I'm in the middle of recording, and you're messing up my flow, man.
You need to look at this. Mr. Beast just announced he's doing Team C.
Oh no!
Yup, he's collabing with a bunch of other YouTubers, it looks like. I saw it on the Darman app. Check it out.
Dude, he always finds a way to one-up me. How is he doing this?
Hey, it looks like he's trying to collaborate.
He's just more powerful.
Maybe you should join him.
Join him? No way, man. I have to beat him.
When are we gonna see Mr. Beast
yeah.
bust in dressed as Alucard?
Wait and see.
How? Oh, wait, let me guess. You're gonna sting him with your little fake stinger?
Hey, man. Let me get this thing off, okay? I'm over the whole. Oh! Guys, get this thing off me. I'm being for real.
Hey, Darman fam.
What?
Although Mr. Feast may not be real.
What do you mean I'm not real?
Oh, what?
Sorry,
What the?
wrong
What?
choice of words.
What?
I realized you were still here.
No, I'm still trying to get this bee costume.
All right, well, good luck with that. Let me try that again. So even though Mr. Feast is fictional, Team C's is definitely not. For every $10 that gets donated, 1 pound of, wait, is it $10 or?
Okay, cut. I think it's $50
What?
for 2 pounds.
Nah, bro, I think it's 100.
What is happening? Stop it.
$100?
Stop it.
What if I was in control of collecting all the money? I'll make sure it goes to all the right places.
Dude, this is the fucking this is
Definitely.
this is the ultimate Darman crossover. We're bringing everyone from the DCU in. Sorry, the DMCU. It's fun to stay at the DMCU, as we all know. Child labor. This is just like some kid pretending to talk to his OCs.
Nods. Let me just ask Mr. Beast. You guys get ready to roll. Give me 1 second.
What is happening?
What's up, Darman? Just counting some money.
Hey man, $100 for every pound of trash.
Is that what Mr. Beast does all day? He just counts money? What is going on? This is like I'm getting whiplash, several aneurysms, and I think there's a tumor growing in the back there somewhere. This is too fast. We're like we've gone from the feast competition to meta humor to child labor to fucking more DMCU characters. Mr. Beast is like a fucking Scrooge McDuck. What is going on? Please. Just go back to the shitty videos.
Right?
No, it's $1 equals 1 less pound of trash in the ocean. Oh, I don't have my wallet on me. Can you just take this briefcase? Oh, it's heavy. Be careful, figures. Okay, have a good day. Where were we?
No worries. I got it now. Hey, by the way, if you ever need
What?
someone to
But Fab, it's impossible for you to get a tumor. It's not statistically possible. God damn it. True.
deliver your pizza,
True.
you know I don't mind doing that for you, right?
What?
I'll keep it in mind. Talk to you later, okay?
All right.
Darman delivers Mr. Beast's pizza?
Sorry
What?
about that, guys. So for every dollar that gets donated, that's 1 pound of trash we remove from the ocean. Let's help Mr. Beast clean the environment. I've started us off by donating the first 25,000, and if you guys can donate even as little as $1, that would be greatly appreciated. The link to donate is down in the description. Thanks so much for your support, and I'll see you in the next video.
Look at all these past due bills we got.
Today we're gonna buy one.
That was the most insane Darman thing I've ever seen. I'm not sure how to react, honestly. Like, that was too much. Like, don't get me wrong, the cause is a good one. So don't worry about that, but I'm speechless. Genuinely speechless. All right. Whew. Let's keep going. Twin gets kidnapped by stranger, featuring the Stokes twins.
Happy birthday to you.
Yay!
Open them.
Thanks, Mom. You shouldn't have. Of course you should have. It's our birthday.
Yeah, exactly.
An Apple Watch?
Oh,
How'd you know I've been wanting one of these?
ample.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you mention it every day for the past month.
That makes sense.
Bong.
What's that big smile for?
Oh,
I just got sent pussy pics, Mom.
Girl.
I didn't know you were talking to anyone. Her name's Kathleen. She actually found me on Instagram. Check her out.
Damn, nice ass. What the fuck? That's what?
Yeah. Check her out.
There's this literally just an ass pic. Well, almost. Darman, this is supposed to be child friendly.
Kathleen.Hickson1? Yeah. And she's trying to meet up tonight.
So, if you've never met this girl before, how do you even know that's her?
I mean,
Or if it's even a her.
oh! That's a little problematic.
What are you guys talking about? I just showed you her Instagram. Well, have you FaceTimed her or talked to her on the phone? No, she said her phone's broken. That's why she wants to meet up. So her phone's broken, yet she's messaging you on Instagram? Yeah.
Is there not a computer thing?
People aren't
Ronald.
They say they are.
Can you guys stop?
I like the pink frosted tips, by the way. He's the edgy twin.
Dude, the girl you're talking to is a catfish. Huh? Look, if you remove the one, the real Kathleen Hickson has over 300,000 followers. Okay, so maybe she has 2 accounts. Why don't you
Bro,
tell her
just
to
use
message you
Discord,
through this
exactly.
account then? Fine. Hey, do you have another profile? Let's see what she says.
Ronald grew up to be Ronald McDonald. That was exactly my
Message back.
thoughts.
Yeah, but I got locked out of it. Aw, see? That's why she has 2 accounts. Happy now?
No?
But she just posted a picture from that account yesterday. How could she do that if she was still locked out? I don't know, but you're making this way too complicated. Ronald, think about it. First, her camera's broken, so she can't FaceTime you, and now she's magically locked out of her Instagram account? Where are you going with this? Read between the lines.
I think Ronald might be a little broken in the head.
I'm not trying to be mean, but girls like her don't message guys like us on Instagram.
What?
Wow.
What, conventionally attractive, like, half Asian guys? Yeah, I might be right about that.
So that's what this is about. You're jealous. No. Why would I be jealous? Everyone knows I'm the better looking twin. Right? No one thinks that. I do see what you're doing now. Think what you want, but I'm not letting you go.
I like the juxtaposition here. So he has black hair with pink frosted tips and is wearing a black shirt, and then the brother, he has completely black hair, but he wears a pink shirt. That's good character design, guys.
No, hey, give it back. No. Give it back. I'm sorry, but no. If I don't leave right now, I'm gonna be late. All right, fine. I'll just Uber then. Wait. Don't go. Ronald.
But you really put a lot of effort into stopping your brother. Also, how do you kidnap a grown man so easily? Like, maybe he's gonna get drugged. Well, I don't know if I would call this guy a grown man. I'm in the back alley, can't wait. Oh yeah, that's I guess there's plenty of ways to kidnap a grown man. You hold him at gunpoint. Oh no, please. Oh dear God, no.
You're not.
And nobody heard this. Nobody heard a thing. Nobody saw a thing.
Hey, why are you sleeping on the couch?
Oh, I'm just worried about Ronald.
I'm just worried about Ronald, so I took a nap. Yo, speaking of sleeping and shit, I had the weirdest fucking dream tonight, right? I'll keep it short, but it was a weirdly, like, how'd I say this? Like a weirdly romantic dream with fucking Edelgard from from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I don't know why, because I don't like Edelgard that much, and I haven't thought about Fire Emblem Three Houses in a long time. But it was really, really strange. You know, after I woke up, I was like, what? Excuse me? But that's it. Yeah, I'm in the place called Crime Alley. Don't worry about it. The name is cool. Yeah, don't worry about the name. It's cool.
You got back safe.
Please don't tell me when to go meet up with that girl. Why didn't you stop him?
I didn't care that much, Mom.
Keys, but he just Ubered instead.
Try calling him, see if he'll answer.
No.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to...
Wow, that was fast. Holy shit.
Did he at least tell you where he was going?
I should have asked.
Should have asked. There's only like 3 backdrops we can use.
Uber account, right?
Oh, yeah.
So check and see where he went.
My brain is trying to tell me something. What that exactly is, I don't know. I don't, like... It was really, really weird, and I don't know why. Like, it wasn't a bad dream or anything. But it was just like... Why Edelgard? I don't even care that much about her. it was, like, really... Sometimes, man... Sometimes... Shit's just weird.
What's wrong?
It's just Face ID doesn't really work when I'm wearing a hat. Oh, he's at the plaza.
Let's go.
Mom, he's at the plaza.
Excuse me, by any chance, have you seen my brother? He looks like... Well, he looks like me. We're twins.
Sorry, I haven't.
Maybe I heard something with her VA and so it was in my subconscious. I haven't, though, is the thing. Like, I've had nothing to do with Fire Emblem Three Houses since the last stream, I guess. Which is why it's so weird to me, right? Like, just completely strange.
Sorry, I'm looking for my son.
We're twins. Have you seen him?
No, sorry.
What are we gonna do now?
Maybe we should call the police.
We've asked 2
We don't
people.
know if he's really missing or not.
I know, but I don't want to take any chances.
Wait, isn't that his jacket? It smells like his cologne. This is definitely his jacket.
God, I hope he's okay.
No?
The battery's not dead. Someone must have just turned it off.
That's it. I'm calling the police. Please let him be okay.
911.
911, what's your emergency?
It's my son. He's missing.
Okay, ma'am. Do you know where he might be?
No, I don't.
No questions about who are you, what's your name, where are you, what's happening. Just straight up. Let's go. Hippy tapping into the computer.
Like maybe he has a phone on him that you can locate.
Well, his phone is with us. Wait a minute. Wasn't Ronald wearing his Apple Watch when he left?
I think so. Why?
What?
Track him with the watch.
Oh, I thought he'd stolen...
You know his password?
No, he's never told me.
I had a dream that was a horror game where it was pixelated and you had to get mushrooms and run from things in the woods. But you couldn't get the glowy mushies. Yeah, I don't know. Like, dreams are fucking weird sometimes, right? But it's like, I can usually... There's like some reason... Like I understand why I have a certain dream. I get dreams about Business Academy a whole lot. Just because it was, a shitty time for me. And one of the worst times is coming around now. Like, one of the worst times that it used to be back then is coming around now. And, usually that's the reason then why I get those dreams at this time of the year. But then, like, that was just the weirdest fucking thing ever. It's like, I don't know. Just, like, falling in love with Edelgard and fucking... Like, by the end of it, time traveling back to the start of, like, Fire Emblem to keep her from becoming evil and shit. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, I didn't need this anime plot. And then why that character? Why not literally any of the other ones that I'm actually, like, attracted to at all? Like, what? I think yours was due to Shroob talking about analog horror. Yeah, right? Like, usually there's a reason why, but with that one, I just can't... I just can't...
Talking to my son. My other son.
We're twins.
I see. Identical twins?
Yes.
Why?
We once had a case where a twin was able to unlock her sister's phone using
Face recognition. That's brilliant.
It's really not.
It's not working.
Take off the hat, you fucking retard.
It worked.
Great. Can you locate the watch?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Wait, why does she know about the watch?
He's at 236 West 9th Street.
Police are on their way.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, like I said, it was just fucking strange, like...
Cops already here? Hey, watch my jacket, it's velvet! Oh. Timothy? What are you doing here?
That's the guy that kidnapped your brother.
What?
You! That's a little twerp that got me fired from my job! No, he ruined my presentation! No, wait, hold on, you're arresting the wrong guy. You should arrest him for the presentation. Quiet, in the car. Watch my jacket, it's velvet.
All right.
Watch my jacket, it's velvet.
Your son used to work together?
Where's my son? I need to see him.
Ma'am, he's dead.
Hey, Mom.
Ronald.
I
love you so much.
He's like Sonic at the start of Sonic Forces. He's like, yeah, I've been kidnapped and tortured, but here I am.
Hey, bro. We were so worried about you.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Thank goodness.
How'd you guys even find me? Aren't you glad I told you to get me the Apple Watch?
What is with the
You're
audio?
okay. Thank you guys so much for everything.
You're welcome. That's what we're here for.
And just a word of advice. Be careful of the people you meet on the internet.
Yeah, because they definitely aren't always who they say they are.
Look at that. What? Did he just draw a sad
Aren't always who
face?
they say they are.
He drew a sad face with his nose!
Aren't always who they say they are. Yeah, because they definitely aren't always who they say they are.
Oh, god damn it. I wonder if Darman is taking well, no, he's not, because we watched the Tomboy one. But I was wondering if he was taking the life lessons with Luis route, where he's like starting to just do like insane shit instead of his serious like or semi-serious videos.
Take care.
Whoa, I was tortured on the death egg for months. Radical chili dogs.
Kathleen?
Oh, and he's gonna get the girl.
Hi.
Why was she living so close to the kidnapper? Why does she look so disgusted seeing the kid?
Do I know you?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
You're a real person.
What do you mean?
It's a long story. Yeah.
Okay. Well, take care.
Wait. I know this might seem a little weird, but would you like to hang out sometime?
She's like, no.
No, sorry, you're not really my type.
Your brother, on the other hand.
But I'm down to hang out with you if you want to.
Really?
You fucking stupid bitch.
Give me your number. But you just said I'm not your type.
You're not.
We're identical twins.
Well, personally, I think he's the more attractive one. Sorry. Call me sometime.
Oh, I will.
See ya.
What did I tell you?
Get fucked. I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you loved that video. Tell us what this
That girl does not look like she wants to be there.
Careful on who you talk to on the internet because people aren't always who they seem to be.
That's really true. So has a situation like this ever happened to you guys where you got catfish?
Oh yeah, let's just say this video was definitely inspired by a true event.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, we might have to do a part 3 and tell that story.
Yeah.
Part 3?
I'm sure everyone's dying to know who.
I'm sorry, what?
Looking twin.
Oh no, I can't say.
Oh no, he's putting her in that situation, huh? That's fucking awkward as shit. Darman, why don't you say who's the more attractive twin? You fucking idiot. You were kidnapped, I don't date losers.
Fair enough. I'll let you guys talk about that. But thank you so much for watching. Please remember that we're not just telling stories,
we're changing lives.
She didn't say it. Her heart wasn't in it. Her heart wasn't in it. I could tell. Alright. Girl forces sister not to speak. I'm curious what this one... By the way, this is the shirt that the fat kid was wearing in the other video.
Oh my gosh, Olivia, isn't he so cute?
Oh shit!
Oh my gosh, Olivia, isn't
Zach,
he so
you're in
cute?
this one.
Oh my gosh, Olivia, isn't he so cute? Oh my gosh, Olivia, isn't he so cute? Oh, he's so cute. This is the same pet store I got my guinea pig from.
Is this you and JD? If her name is fucking Jordine, I'm gonna shit.
Look just like my puppy. They could be twins. Yeah, you're right. There's so many animals there. I'm gonna ask my mom to get me.
Hey, girls.
You're gonna axe your mom?
I see you still haven't cleaned up your room.
Oh damn, it's a hot mommy.
I have to see this puppy. Isn't he so cute?
Yeah, he's pretty cute.
Like super cute? Like cute enough to buy? And you don't have to pay for anything. I already have the money saved up.
I don't know. Having a pet is a lot of work. You can't even keep your room clean. How in the world are you going to take care of a pet?
If you can't take care of this towel.
Things. Come on, please, can I get a puppy? Please, I'll take care of it. I promise.
Hey, if you can prove to me that you are responsible enough to take care of a pet, then fine, yes.
How am I gonna do that? We don't have a pet.
Well,
you know.
So you see.
My grandma tomorrow. You could watch Poppy if you want.
Really? If I can show you that I can take care of Poppy, can I get my own puppy?
I guess.
Yes.
I guess.
What?
You have to clean up your room.
I'll get to it right away. Thanks, Mom. You won't regret this.
We'll see.
This has everything you need to know about taking care of Poppy. When to feed him, when to change the hay in his cage. Got it.
Have a pet towel easy, exactly.
This is what Poppy eats.
Oh, weed.
Do not feed him carrots. He doesn't digest them. Got
He's
it?
gonna die. Bitch, you ain't listening. Aw, damn it, her name's Raquel.
Did you hear what Olivia just said?
Yeah, something about guinea pig food.
See, this is why you're not ready to have a pet. You're not even paying attention.
God, this woman is fucking beautiful. Holy shit.
Couple pictures. Don't worry. I got it.
Jesus.
Are you sure you don't want me to go over anything?
No, I've got this under control. Besides, if I need help, I've got this.
Every time she's on fucking screen, brain just goes monkey mode. And that's not, I'm not being racist. I'm the monkey.
Good luck.
Thanks, bye.
Have a great time, Olivia.
Yep, simping again, Floof.
I will.
Jesus, that fucking side view.
Hey, Poppy. Ready to come out and play?
So where's the forces the sister not to speak?
There's a lot of stuff in here.
How hard can taking care of a guinea pig be? I'll read it later. Smile, Poppy.
Oh
There's the sister.
Guinea pig?
Yeah.
Just for a day, so we can see if Raquel is capable of taking care of a pet. I'm leaving Poppy's instructions right here. I'll be upstairs if you need me.
A guinea pig's got a big eye.
Do you need help with any of these things? Raquel.
What? Can't you see I'm taking selfies for my story?
I think you should probably read over some of these things.
Why would you take 80 fucking pictures?
Junior. I'll be in my room.
wait, I want to play with him too.
Also, how long has she been holding that guinea pig and hasn't pissed or shat on her yet? That's not realistic. I don't care about this shit. Bring back the mom. There we go. Oh. Why, hello there, mommy. Okay, that's gross. Don't. Well.
Disgusting.
There goes my boner.
Raquel, is everything okay? No.
They've got matching,
Raquel, come out here.
like,
I was on
oh my god, they've all got matching sleeping wear. Pajamas, there we go, that's the word.
I was watching him the whole time. Why?
Come here and look at this.
What's that?
Oh, never mind, hers is different.
You clearly weren't watching him if you don't know. Also, did you clean out the bedding in the cage?
Well, I mean,
What are you talking about?
I guess you didn't read the care instructions either. Because if you did, you'd know.
Here, it's all put together. Also, it's almost Poppy's feeding time.
Thank you, Anna. At least one of you is responsible.
so where is the guinea pig?
Would you please get off my back? I know what I'm doing. I was just about to feed Poppy.
Like, where did she leave him if he shat all across the place?
What are you doing? Don't you remember what Olivia said?
Yeah, I think.
Poppy can't have carrots.
It's all right. Feed him this.
Give him the weed.
To be honest, you're not all
Give him the good shit.
Look, it's my first day. Get off my back. I'm gonna feed Poppy now.
Yeah, where is he though?
Can't you see my hands are full?
It's okay. I'll clean it.
There you go.
Is she gonna get the dog?
Honey, it's not your responsibility.
So what's the forces sister not to speak? Because this is about pets.
Hey, I just wanted to... You still haven't cleaned your room.
No, I'll do it tomorrow. In case you forgot, I've been taking care of a guinea pig all day.
Oh, there he is.
Raquel.
Look, Mom, I've managed to take care of an animal all by myself today. I've never done that before, so please
That's
stop
not...
being so hard on me.
Okay. You're right. I'm sorry. I know this is your first time.
Well, no,
So
don't.
hard on you.
She didn't do
I
anything.
just came to say goodnight.
Or is she bullshitting again?
Can you turn out the light for me?
Sure, honey.
Is she being a sneaky again?
Good night, Mr. Poppy.
Ah. What I'd give to be a guinea pig right now.
Raquel. Hey, Raquel.
What? Why are you waking me up so early?
It's Poppy's breakfast time. Is it okay if I feed him?
Yeah, whatever. He's right there.
Oh shit.
Wait, what the heck? He's not there.
He's broken out.
Serious?
The boys left.
Poppy, help me.
Okay,
Poppy. Maybe he went outside?
Twist, twist, squeeze, knee,
Oh, Jesus.
twist, squeeze, knee, switch. We're gonna pick it up a little bit, all right? Twist.
Hey. You guys lose something?
No, we were just,
Sorry, I was... I just actually
While I work out.
got a little distracted there.
To let fresh air in? What's going on?
Look, we lost
my phone. We lost my phone.
Ah, this is the forces sister not to speak.
Yeah, I'm just retracing my steps, you know. Wait a second.
Poppy's ascended to a higher state of being, it's fine.
I'll be right back. One sec, Mom.
Poppy married their mom. Like the base Chad that he is.
Found it. Yep, found my phone. Silly me. False alarm.
Okay. Did you need help feeding?
No, I got it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna actually go use the restroom. See you later.
She took Poppy, didn't she?
You're acting funny. I hope everything's okay.
Christ, this woman. Jesus.
Oh, and Olivia's mom called. They're picking up Poppy in a few hours. Did you hear me? Raquel! That girl.
You guys feel your heart rate going up?
Yup.
That's good. Let's power through. Twist, twist, squeeze.
You need to call Olivia right now and tell
What is that door? Oh, I would not want to have a fucking door with that big of a gap. Yeah, that's the only reason why Poppy even got the fuck away, isn't it? Because that door's not fucking touching the ground.
Olivia right now and tell her what happened.
No way, I can't do that.
You don't have any other choice. She's going to be here soon. I'm going to go tell Mom.
No, just give me a second to think, okay?
You're acting sussy.
Nothing to think about. Poppy's missing. We need to tell
How
her.
did he get out of there?
Not if we find him first.
I mean, it was probably the mom, but
I don't think...
Hold on. I've got an idea. This guinea pig looks exactly like
they're gonna buy
buy him and pretend like it's Olivia's.
You have to be out of your
the
mind.
oldest trick in the book.
And like Mom tells us,
The bait and
nothing
switch.
in the dark always comes to light.
It's this one
How are we
again.
gonna find out? Olivia said it herself. Poppy looks exactly like that guinea pig. They're practically twins.
Okay, even if no one finds out, that still doesn't make it right.
Whatever.
So how are they gonna...
What are you doing?
I'm getting the money I saved up for my puppy to buy the guinea pig for Olivia.
You're not seriously thinking about doing this.
Look, Anna, you're my sister, and you know the sister code.
Oh shit.
You can't tell on each other.
The sis code.
Please, don't
The
do
sus
it.
code even.
I'll be back.
San Francisco code.
It's open.
Ba, 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 ba.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Poppy! Oh my gosh, I missed you so much. I hope he wasn't too bad. No, not at all.
Nope. He's just gone. Forever.
Mommy missed you, Poppy Poo Poo. Did you miss me too? Maybe you should just play with him at home. I mean, I would hate to leave your mom waiting in the car. Okay. Let's take you
Oh, you're not my boy.
up into your foot.
Is there something wrong?
Yeah. Poppy has a big black spot on his right foot, but I don't see it. Where does he look? This isn't my guinea pig.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
Where's Poppy?
Raquel, explain yourself.
I'm so sorry. Look, I fell asleep without locking Poppy's cage, and when I woke up, he was gone. The door was open.
I can't believe that. I can't believe you would do this.
What?
I can't believe you. Whose guinea pig is that?
Well, I bought another guinea pig hoping that Olivia wouldn't notice. I know, I'm sorry. I was irresponsible, and now Poppy's gone because of me. How can you do this to me? You lost my guinea pig and you didn't even tell me? I know, I'm sorry. Where are you going? I'm going to tell my...
What? What?
Oh my gosh, Poppy.
He's returned
I was so scared.
from his quest.
You found him? But how was this even possible?
Nani?
Do you want to tell her, or should I?
Tell me what, Mom?
Well,
I mean, I feel like you could have done this without fucking traumatizing the other girl, couldn't you have?
this morning when I was making coffee, I looked at the floor and who did I see? Poppy. I was gonna wake you up to let you know, but then I thought, why don't I see what you do? So I never said anything. Instead, I asked Olivia's mom to come over to pick up Poppy so that I could teach you a lesson.
And you didn't tell that to the girl who owns the pet.
See, Poppy never really escaped. He's been with Olivia's mom ever since this morning.
Wow, I can't believe all this happened while I was asleep.
Damn.
I'm just happy everything is fine now.
Oh, it's far from fine.
You're gonna die, kid.
Lied to us, but you tried to switch Olivia's guinea pig without telling her. You need to apologize.
You tried to do the
Olivia.
oldest trick in the book, and you failed.
I'm really
No longer are you my daughter.
Yeah.
Mastermind.
You really hurt my feelings. You
Jigsaw mom.
I've got another one at home. Let's go, Mom. Are you sure you want to leave?
Yes?
I'm sure.
Jesus Christ. Actual drama? For once?
My best friend hates me.
Well, you should have known. What happens in the dark
always comes to light.
Can't believe it.
That's right. I'm glad you learned your
I
lesson.
can't believe it.
So, what are we gonna do with this guy?
What are we gonna do with this guy?
The store guy said
Let's turn him into some
return
gabagoo.
policy so we can take him back.
Even though I shouldn't, I feel bad. You did buy him.
I
with your
feel
own money.
lonely, lonely.
You can keep him.
You're the one and only.
Really?
You're so blue. I feel lonely, lonely. You're the one and only.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm proud of you. So, should we return him then?
Yeah, let's go.
Or they just have the other girl take care of him.
Where are you guys taking Scrappy?
Scrappy?
Yeah, that's my new name for him.
Well, Raquel said she wasn't ready for a pet, so we're gonna return him.
What? No, I can't lose Scrappy. Can I keep him, please?
Well,
That's a shit cage for a guinea pig. Yeah, aren't they supposed to be a lot bigger? I feel like that's more for hamsters, right?
Thanks, Mom. Come on, Scrappy. I bet you're hungry.
should I get the carrots?
Although no, because
I'm just kidding.
that's not funny.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to Behind the Scenes. My friend wants a pet. Her mom
I mean, that wasn't so much about Girl Force's sister not to talk, and rather just being piece of shit. The cage is overall shitty for any pet. Really? Why? I'm genuinely curious. It looks like it could be okay for a hamster. Well, like, it looks like it's a bit too small for a guinea pig. You know, like the tiny hamsters. The little ones. They climb up and break their leg? Oh, really? Or get stuck? And too small? So what's a better one, then? Like the glass ones that are, like, solid, basically? Too small, not enough bedding, nothing to enrich it? Yeah, right, that's what I figured. Like, the bedding as well, yeah. Well, fair enough. This one's 13 minutes, this one's 12 minutes, so I think we can watch Soma
Castlevania
Cruz.
is a series filled with fantastic and interesting characters all throughout its 30-plus year history. So when it comes to picking a favorite character in the series, there are a ton of options to choose from, be it the variety of Belmonts that we meet, Alucard the son of Dracula, or even Dracula himself. Though for me, I found my favorite character in the 2003 Game Boy game, Aria of Sorrow.
Best ones are glass ones, which you can fill up with a lot of bedding. Use a fish tank for a hamster, guinea pigs probably need more. Okay. Okay, Mr. Anime Man. He's deliberately anime? Well, yeah, of course.
Soma Cruz was just a regular high school student in Japan, living out a pretty normal life until September
A regular high school student.
Because on that day, Soma and his friend
At
Nino went to Mina's
standing
family
at
shrine
1 meter 90 tall,
but little did he know, during this
and with the power to lift
into a bizarre
trucks.
and dangerous castle, and forced to venture through it to find some way home. And the deeper Soma got into this castle, the more he learned about himself and who he really is. Though before we get too into that, we should first understand the meaning behind Soma's name.
He reminds me a lot of Griffith.
Because it carries meaning with it both in Japanese and outside of Japanese, starting first with the meaning in Japanese, and then we'll focus more on the English meaning. So first we have Soma's family name, which is Cruz or Kurusu in Japanese. And when broken down, you have the Kuru part of his name, which means next or to be next in something, and then you have the remaining Su part of his name, which means necessary or by all means. So altogether, Cruz or Kurusu is necessary to come next, or to come next by all means, which is in direct reference to Soma's position as the reincarnation of Dracula and how he will be the next one to inherit the Dark Lord title. And to parallel this meaning of his name and its relation to Dracula, in English, Soma's last name, Cruz, is in direct reference to the Spanish or Portugal word for cross, which is a symbol used to repel or harm creatures like vampires and Dark Lords, and could
With his pimping coat, exactly.
overcome and defeat the chaos within him and not become the next Dark Lord. Then of course you have his given name, Soma, which when broken down in Japanese translates to pale and truth and reality. The pale part is in reference to his overall pale or white color scheme, but it changes when paired up with the second half of his name, becoming pale truth or pale reality. But the pale part of his name then adopts the meaning of unright. So altogether, Soma's name is actually Unright Truth, which is in reference to him being unaware to his identity as Dracula. Then outside the Japanese meaning of Soma, Soma's name takes on the meaning of the Soma, or the concept of the body separate from the mind, psyche, and soul, which is a reference both to how Soma is a reincarnation of the body of Dracula, which we can see this reflected in his design and promotional work, as Soma wears a large white coat over a dark undershirt representing Soma containing a darkness within him that is Dracula, and in his promotional artwork,
that's crazy.
He's paired up with a small white drake, symbolically representing Soma being a purified drake, which, if you don't know, Dracula's name originates from Order of Dracul or Order of the Dragon, so Dracula can be represented by a dragon. But it can also
That's
be in
crazy.
reference to Soma's own unique ability that comes with being Dracula, that ability being the Power of Dominance. The Power of Dominance is a supernatural ability akin to Dracula that Soma inherited through being his reincarnation. How it works is it allows the wielder to steal the soul of a slain foe and store it within themselves to be called upon for future use. Gameplay-wise, what this means is that when Soma slays an enemy, he has a chance to gain a soul from them, and then if he does so, he can equip this soul and gain a special power related to the enemy.
It's like the
they
dude
got it.
from Solo Leveling.
Varieties, that being Bullet Soul, Guardian Soul, Enchanted Soul, and Ability Soul. And the first three of these varieties are interchangeable attacks and movement options that allow Soma to do different things, with Bullet Souls being the stand-in for sub-weapons, Guardian Souls being Soma's changeable moveset.
Probably one of my favorite Castlevania characters. Need to see the rest of the story.
Buffs that Soma
Fair
gets
enough.
as long as they're equipped. The fourth, Ability Souls, are completely permanent and give Soma abilities like Double Jump and Comet Kick, and don't need to be equipped or unequipped. Now, the origins for the Power of Dominance in-universe is likely a modification of the spell Soul Steal, being fused with the soul of Dracula himself. This spell functions very similarly to the Power of Dominance, the main difference being that Soul Steal consumes the soul for healing purposes, where the Power of Dominance merely stores the soul within the being for future use. And the spell modification would make sense with the lore of the series, given that Dracula not only was a skilled alchemist prior to his role as the Dark Lord, but he also worked alongside Devil Forge Masters during his reign, so modifying
It's a common rider skeleton that gives him the dive kick.
previous Dark Lords like Walter lacked this ability, and the same is true for future Dark Lord candidates outside of Soma, as the game Dawn of Sorrow specifically has Dimitri copy the ability from Soma's memories of Dracula stored within his soul. And of course, during Aria of Sorrow, we learned that after you defeat Grant, a man who believed himself to be the reincarnation of Dracula because he was born the same day that he died, and seemed to inherit a portion of his power, Soma absorbs a large portion of the castle's dark energy, and it's revealed that the Power of Dominance and Dracula's soul are literally one and the same, which is what makes it so important when it comes to inheriting Dracula's power, as without it, you aren't a true reincarnation.
He became edgy, holy shit.
Soma doesn't want to become the next Dracula, or the next Dark Lord. He just wants to leave the castle and retain his own identity in humanity. Thus, he seeks out Genya Genya Arikado, a mysterious man who's been aiding him so far through his journey in the castle, and Arikado tells him that the only way to sever Dracula's influence is to enter the chaotic realm and defeat Chaos, a being which is the source of Castlevania and the Dark Lord's power. Though, in
Chaos,
doing so,
huh?
he risks falling to Chaos's influence and losing himself completely. But Soma, with his friend's encouragement giving him strength,
Of course.
to face Chaos and canonically defeats him. And by doing so, Soma rejects Dracula's influence and severs his ties to Castlevania, escaping it before it's resealed in the eclipse. But thanks to Soma being an actual reincarnation of Dracula, the power of dominance still exists within him, and a year later, a cult wishing to resurrect the Dark Lord attacks Soma in hopes of killing him to free Dracula's soul so it can be used for their ritual. They even built a replica of Dracula's castle and have summoned a bunch of powerful demons with regeneration abilities to it. And even though he was warned to stay away from it, Soma still pursues the cult in order to stop them, defeating their two candidates
Hey,
for
there's
inheriting the
Julius.
Dark Lord's power and sealing away some of the most powerful demons that the castle had to offer. Though during his adventures, Soma encountered the cult leader, Celia Fortner, who seems to have kidnapped Mina, Soma's love interest, while he was exploring the castle and defeating the Dark Lord candidates. And in a last-ditch effort to awaken the Dark Lord, Celia kills Mina right before Soma in order to trigger his chaotic energy within, which appears
Chaos
to work
control?
because
Oh,
witnessing
shit.
the death of his beloved Mina sends Soma into a blind rage, and he slowly loses grasp over his humanity, with the chaotic energy within him flowing outward, ready to forego his morals for the sake of revenge. But if the player has Mina's charm equipped, Soma will be able to maintain his humanity long enough for Genya Arikado to appear and reveal that
Hey.
Mina that Celia killed was
Yes,
actually a
Arikado.
doppelganger. But even so,
Right.
Soma's sudden surge of emotions caused him to be flushed with chaotic energy, which reawakens a soul that he absorbed earlier in the game. This being the previous Dark Lord candidate, Dimitri, who was defeated earlier in the game and was strangely absorbed by Soma's power of dominance, causing Soma to question whether or not his dominance can consume human souls as well. But now, his soul, alongside chaotic energy within Soma, is sent into the doppelganger's body and returns Dimitri to his original form, where he explains that he allowed himself to be absorbed because he needed a copy of Soma's power of dominance. And now, flushed with new chaotic power and a copy of Soma's power, Dimitri becomes the cult's most worthy successor to Dracula's
The
lordship,
fuck?
and he heads off to perform the ritual to become the next Dark Lord. And even after he successfully pulls off that ritual and begins to ascend to his Dark Lord status, the copy of the power of dominance begins to destroy his soul. Because you see, unlike Soma, someone who was born with it, Dimitri's power is nothing more than a mere copy, and this copy is unstable, causing the energy to consume his soul and explode outwards into a being only known as Menace. Though Soma is able to overcome this new demon and reduces it to the form of just pure chaotic energy that suddenly surges back into Soma, nearly overwhelming him and turning him into a Dark Lord instantly. Though through sheer willpower and focusing on his beloved Mina, Soma
Of course.
this influence
Thanks to anime powers of friendship, it all makes sense.
with Arikado and company. But these last two adventures have left an impact on Soma, and he asks Arikado not only about Dark Lords, but if he's responsible for the harm these past 2 years have brought. And Arikado assures him that even though Dark Lords are a necessary evil for the world, Soma becoming one is not necessary, and tells him to go out and live his life as a regular human. Because if the world really needed a Dark Lord, it'll find someone.
Yeah, anime powers of love, exactly.
This offer and returns with Mina to Japan. But what makes this moment so great isn't just the offer from Arikado being very kind towards Soma, but when you look more into it, that offer is downright heartwarming. Because all this time I've been referring to Soma as the reincarnation of Dracula, but he's also the reincarnation of Matthias Krukvis, the man that Dracula was before the series began. Matthias was a knight and an alchemist who worked for the church in confronting those that opposed God, until the death of his beloved Elisabetha. Her tragic death was heartbreaking to Matthias and made him terrified of death itself, so he took up researching how to become immortal so he could exact his revenge against the god that spited him in killing his beloved, thus becoming the immortal Dracula in the process, which in itself is a direct reference to the 1992 film adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Though through his years of rebelling and hatred against God, he met with a holy woman who was the spitting image of his former love. Her name was Lisa, and it appears to be driven specifically from Elisabetha, implying that she is a reincarnation of Dracula's former love, which is another direct reference to the 1992 Bram Stoker Dracula movie.
So at the very least, for the first season, and some parts of the later stuff, you can tell that the Netflix crew did kind of put some thought into what they were writing there. I mean, they never explicitly say any of this, but that's pretty interesting. I didn't know that.
And upon meeting her, he regained his sanity and humanity and fell deeply in love with her and viewed it almost as a second chance at the life that he so wanted as Matthias. The two then got married and had a son named Alucard. And over their time together, Lisa taught Dracula to appreciate humanity and in turn learned from him the skills of medicine, who she would then go on to use to cure the sick and the poor. But these skills would later be called into question as dark magic and witchcraft, and Lisa would be tried and found guilty of being a witch, which would result in her execution. And with Dracula's second attempt at a peaceful life snatched away from him, he vowed not only vengeance on God, but humans as well, beginning his horrendous war on humanity that would last hundreds of years and multiple resurrections. And assumedly, over time, he became more and more consumed with
I have to say that I like the white-haired design a lot better than the black hair.
until 1999 when he was finally slain for good, and his soul lay dormant in the eclipse for 18 years, until during the eclipse of 2017, it returned to Earth and was born as a new Japanese baby boy, Soma Cruz. And ironically at the time, Soma's childhood best friend and love interest, Mina Hikaba, was also born that same year. And it is implied that she is also a reincarnation of Lisa,
What?
who is a reincarnation of Elizabetha.
You
which
sons of
makes sense,
bitches.
given that Mina Harker is the name of the woman who is a reincarnation of Dracula's former lover in the 1992 adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula.
These
Implied that
motherfuckers were thinking of everything.
connected by fate in some way, and it wouldn't be too much of a stretch given that Aria of Sorrow and Lament of Innocence were being designed around the same time and were both being headed by Igarashi, creating both the beginning and ending of the Dracula saga at the same time.
Time
creating
rhymes.
the characters that would be the alpha and omega to Dracula, the man himself. They even seem to be designed to connect to each other, as Soma's design is very influenced by Matthias's, as Matthias, who was a man falling
Yeah, no
darkness,
kidding.
he wears a dark cloak with a fur neckline. With Soma being designed as the reincarnation of the light that comes from that darkness, he's wearing a white coat with a similar fur neckline, especially
They're also
in
both
Soma's
half
original
wearing their
costume.
outfit, yeah.
Also, Matthias in Lament of Innocence forges a crimson stone, a red stone that allows him to become Dracula, whereas in Dawn of Sorrow, Soma is given a blue talisman by his beloved Mina, which is both the polar opposite of the crimson stone and repels Soma's transformation into Dracula, but also is a direct reference to his name, which can both mean pale and mean blue. So he is the blue to Matthias's red, the calm to Matthias's anger, and the
They did
humanity
they thought
to
of everything.
Matthias's lack of it. Also, all
They
the
thought of
bad endings
everything.
for Soma involve him repeating Matthias's mistake, either falling to the darkness in his heart or caving to a rage-filled madness after the death of a beloved one. Though almost to oppose these bad endings, Soma's good endings are him repenting or atoning for these sins of sorts, with him not only destroying the chaos within his heart, but preventing the next Dark Lord from even rising. Soma has earned his forgiveness and wants to return to his humble life as just a human. And that's what makes this scene just so heartwarming. Alucard, the son of Dracula, under the guise of Genya Arikado, is not only able to give his father a second chance of happiness, but he's also able to give it to his mother as well.
Arikado,
basically
oh my
allowing
god.
them to live the life that he never got to see them live.
That's
And 1
fucking
year
insane.
later,
What?
during the novel Demon Castle Dracula, Reminiscence of the Divine Abyss, we see the final bookend to Soma's role as Dracula. As with Castle Dracula seemingly returning yet again, Death comes to confront Soma in Japan, appearing only to ask him two things: if he would assume his role as Dark Lord, and questioning if recent events are his doing. Soma, again, refuses the role as Dark Lord, and seems confused at what Death is talking about, and demand Death gives him answers, only for Death to reply dryly that he no longer serves him, and that he need not worry about being a Dark Lord anymore, and that he would never confront him on the matter ever again. Then Death vanishes with the wind before Soma's eyes, Dracula's most loyal servant paying his master one final adieu. And with that, Soma, and in turn Matthias, can truly be free of their 1,000-year-long sin, and finally able to truly return to their soulmate and live a peaceful and fulfilling life, possibly getting the happiest ending for any character in the series. And honestly, I feel like it's almost a perfect book ending for Castlevania itself. Soma's refusal to inherit the throne and lack of a Dark Lord leaves Castlevania's universe in a pretty peaceful state, and Soma's ability to take this series and end it in such a nice, peaceful way is why he's my favorite character in all of
That's pretty
Castlevania.
fucking crazy.
A endless cycle of blood and violence and resurrection and rituals and chaos and murder, and ending it with a peaceful retirement and showing us that even the oldest of sins can be forgiven is why he's just so great. Well, that, and he's just like one of the most fucking attractive dudes in all video games. I mean, do you look at
Don't be gay!
His last name can literally be mistranslated to coming buckets because that's exactly what he makes me do. And if you enjoyed this video and want to see more videos like in the future, I have a Patreon.
That ending was too gay. All right. I think the last two videos are gonna be these bad boys here. Protective bro spies on sister, and then rich guy shames a window washer. And then we'll have to end it for today.
We should go to Disneyland tomorrow.
Guys, I already told you I don't want to do anything for my birthday this year, but thank you.
Come on. You
Come on.
Yeah, remember the surprise party Austin threw for Jesse when he gave her like 20 gifts?
It wasn't exactly a surprise party because I saw you in the parking lot.
Yeah.
You dumbass.
Sorry, bro. I'm not good with surprises, really.
Hey, it was still fun though, right? Everybody felt great, everybody looked great. Jesse looked super cute that night.
You think my sister is cute?
I meant her outfit looked super cute, you know,
What?
because she was wearing that velvety black dress and that she had the purple coat, right? Yeah. Don't even get me started on those boots. I mean, where do you even find those?
That was 4 months ago. How do you remember what she was wearing?
Those fucking are in it.
It's late. Oh, yeah. I think, I gotta go do the thing. So I'm gonna go.
Wait, did you park in the lot?
No. I had to park a couple blocks away because there weren't any spots left.
It's dark. You shouldn't go alone.
Oh, they're fucking. Oh, they're fucking. Oh, they are.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Relentlessly.
You're gonna walk him? Guys are supposed to protect the girls. It's not the other way around.
Please, I am a lot tougher than Ken. That guy would be more scared of me than him.
Oh, damn. He's gonna get fucking pegged on the way to his car.
I'll be waiting.
Relax, Austin. Sheesh, you don't always have to be so overprotective.
I'm your older brother. Of course I do. I know what's best for you.
It just seems more like you want to fuck your sister, man. Don't do that. Don't fuck your sister. Don't do that. Being protective is fine, but don't fuck your sister. Take it from a guy who has a sister. Don't do it.
Let's go, Ken.
Yep. Later, Drew.
Later, Ken.
Yep.
That jaw gets sharper every scene. What's this guy's problem?
I think my sister and Ken have something going on.
And?
Really? Like, bro, no, it's not possible, bro.
It looks pretty obvious to me.
No, it's because Ken is gay.
And that is...
You are going to spy on her.
What? No way, bro. Look, I'm not spying on Jessie. Because Jessie is 20 years old. I mean, she should be allowed to date. And it's kind of wrong to assume she's incapable of making, you know, the bet.
I'll give you $100.
What about this Monopoly money?
Yeah, I'll get started tomorrow, bro.
So,
This fucking
we're going to
anime
finish
villain.
tonight, and I know it's gonna be special. I want to get a nice gift.
What is he doing?
Have I told Austin? Yeah, right. You know how my brother is. He'd kill me if he found out.
What is he doing? That fucking... That's so good. Wait, does she not know his car?
Okay, all right. Following.
This is so fucking stupid. Dude, look at him. He's like a regular fucking Neo. All of this shit for $100?
Can I help you find anything? Yeah. I'm trying
I
to
think
buy something.
I think he just wanted to do that. He just wanted to like fucking dress up like a Matrix character and just fucking just be a dickhead for a while.
Nice.
He doesn't even care that much about the money.
I guess you could say that.
He looks like a criminal, and I'm not just saying that because he's black.
Do you mind if I show one of these jackets? Great.
He just straight up looks like he robs stores.
Oh, I actually really like it. Do you have a medium? Oh, let me check. You weren't gonna buy this, were you? Okay, thanks. Here it is. I'll take it. Perfect.
Does he think he's like being sneaky when he bends down like that?
Drew? What are you doing here?
Oh shit, I'm playing out my favorite scene from The Matrix.
It's open.
Sorry, my phone died.
So, what happened?
Look at him, he's taking a swig of his wine. Like an anime villain.
Of course she did. It's probably for Ken. Anything else?
Why do you she's your sister, man. What is wrong with you? It's probably for Ken. And so what if it is? Did I just not get it? Is that how you be protective of your siblings these days?
Well?
Ba-boom.
What was that?
It sounded like a phone. Wait, is Jessie here?
No. But it sounded like it came from her room.
Did she leave her phone? Man, that phone must be turned on to fucking extra loud.
Can't go in. Austin.
If you can hear it like through the fucking door like that. Oh, never mind.
Don't touch that. It probably has all her personal stuff on it.
Precisely the point. Oh, would you look at that? Ken just texted her. I want to read it, but she probably has a pin. She must have disabled it.
Do you get your text messages sent to your iPad? I don't think that's how that works. Like, unless it's Discord and you have it installed on both devices, sure, but other than that...
You should probably stop. She wouldn't be happy about this.
Why do you keep taking your side?
No, I'm not taking sides.
I'm just taking your money.
Look, how would you feel if she went through your messages?
I'm the older brother. It's different.
It's not. It really isn't.
All right, let's see what her and Ken have been talking about. So excited for tonight. It's gonna be epic. See you at Giuliani's at 6, winky face.
Winky
Wow,
face, that's
totally going on a
important.
date tonight. He even put a winky face in everything.
No, I don't really think it's a date.
Either way, we're gonna find out. Because guess who's gonna be there to confront them?
Oh shit. They're both gonna dress up like Matrix characters.
Let's see what else they've been talking about. Jesse's home.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that the story here is that she's setting up for a surprise party, and Ken is actually gay.
Coming, Mom.
Their mom lives here too? Crazy. That's wacky. That's insane even.
So, I was thinking...
They're right there.
I like that he's wearing the Manifest hoodie.
Wait,
Hell yeah.
You don't even know if anything's going on yet.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's spaghetti.
Stop!
Hammer time! Oh shit, somebody...
Happy birthday to you.
I thought we were about to have like a fucking song break or something. That seemed like a villain song intro time.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Austin.
Happy birthday to you.
I bet Ken is actually gay for Austin, isn't he?
I am so confused.
We got you.
Yeah, we did. So you two aren't on a date?
No.
Dude, I only suck dick.
Yeah, to finalize your birthday plans, nothing else.
But you even bought him a gift.
Oh, you mean the one I got you? Yeah, we went to the store together to get your present. Happy birthday.
The jacket.
The jacket,
Hey,
mind
Billy,
you.
How did you guys know I was gonna be here?
You think I don't know you well enough by now? I left out the bait, and you fell for it. Why else would I disable my pin?
Yeah, we knew you'd probably get suspicious and then go through everything and follow us around.
It doesn't make it right that he went through her tablet, though. That's not a good...
Or make Drew follow us around.
You told them?
No, he didn't. But we caught him spying on us at the store.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. But we made him promise not to tell you anything and to just keep playing along.
He still took your $100, though.
Drew sooner, but he doesn't know how to keep a secret. Do you, Drew?
No, yeah, you're right.
To be honest, I'm still in shock. I can't believe you guys actually pulled this off. But hey, this cake is looking pretty good, so let's dig in, right?
All is fine, all is forgiven.
Do you have anything you want to say?
Yes, I'm glad that you two aren't dating.
Me too.
What the fuck?
Nope, that's it.
That's rude.
Eat the cake.
What an asshole.
Tablet. Or, paying Drew to spy on us?
Oh, that was a necessary evil, ma'am.
A little too overprotective. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
So, you're gonna be okay with me dating?
No?
Austin.
It's not gonna be easy, but I promise I will try my best.
That's great.
It ain't gonna be easy, baby.
Because even though I'm not dating Ken,
I am dating Drew.
I am dating Drew.
What? No.
I tried to tell you there's no way she could be dating Ken.
You little...
Stop. Before you do or say anything, remember what you just promised.
I'm gonna...
Austin!
What?
You promised!
You promised. Fine.
Back to anime villain.
Now we can eat some cake.
Before we do that, why would you help me spy on Ken if you were dating her the whole time?
Well, that's just because I needed some money to get you a birthday present. So here you go.
But that means he bought it himself, though.
It's really cool. Money.
Yeah, it's your $100. Well, almost. Happy birthday, man.
I'm sorry, what?
Thanks, babe.
Babe? Not in front of me. Don't do that. Take your arm off.
Well, what about this?
No, hey! Don't... Drew! I told you!
Well, he didn't even do anything.
You're done. Stay right there. Nope. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move.
This is not...
Fam, I hope you loved that video. I'm gonna let Brent tell you what it was about.
Yeah, so it's okay to be overprotective with your little
I'm gonna tell you what it was about. It was about a bunch of bullshit, Darman. We know that already.
siblings. But whatever you do not spy on them. Unless they're dating your best friend.
Brent, did you not...
No, I don't... What the fuck?
Okay, fine. Don't spy on them.
Thank you.
Don't spy on people in general. How about that one?
Have you actually spied on your little sister in real life?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, normal people don't do that.
Was, but maybe we'll have to create a part 2 to this.
No,
If you
we
guys
don't.
want us to create a part 2,
We
you
really
have to let us
don't.
know
That
down in the
no.
comments. Don't forget to subscribe to Brent's channel, subscribe to my channel.
We really
Thanks so
don't
much for
need
watching,
a
and
part
please
2.
Remember, We're not just telling stories.
We're changing lives.
Thank you very much.
Next video.
No, we won't. We won't.
Boys, you like video games? You can't use mom's crap.
Because, hey, that was the one we watched last time. Sadly, this is where we have to end things off for today. Oh god, my back. I thought we had a little more time, apparently. Yeah, we get it, Darkman. This video was about the resurrection of the Dark Lord Dracula. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's true. But that was still, I think, a pretty nice viewing stream again. The next one, and the last one, we'll be having next month. For the year, anyway. Last one. So, that's gonna be crazy, isn't it? Last viewing stream of the year. Maybe we'll go longer. We'll see. We'll see what we do. When would that be, even? Let me check. That would be on the 25th. So probably not. Am I sure? What am I sure? Yeah, the next viewing stream next month is the last one for the year. Because next month is December. December. It's magic again. Speaking of which, we're gonna be switching over to the Christmas Sliggy pretty soon. The joke thing you posted. Joke thing. Joke. What? You mean the resurrection of Dark Lord Dracula? I mean, I suppose that is pretty funny. Anyway, like I said, that's gonna have to do it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed again. I hope you guys had fun. And tomorrow we'll be back with some more Twilight Princess. Until then, thank you guys a lot for joining me. And I will see all of you on the next stream. So stay safe, and goodbye.